Hey everyone, welcome back. My name is Moonmist and we're going to continue to play some more Phoenix Strike. Sorry, I was going to say something completely different. But hopefully everyone's having a wonderful day or night wherever you're currently watching. So yeah, we're going to be continuing to play some more Ace Attorney. Yes. Ace Attorney. Yes. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and begin. Good morning. Oh, are you by yourself? Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, please tell me what's going to happen to Miss Maya. I'm sorry. We don't know yet. The investigation team's still going on, so I wasn't allowed to enter the inner temple. Oh, I see. So Sister Iris is still trying to remove those locks in the training hall? No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be in the inner temple. She's required to be here in court. Oh, then how come she's not here in the defendant lobby? I have to admit, it is a bit strange. If you're looking for Iris, she's probably in the prosecutor's lobby. Oh, it's Edgeworth. Edgeworth. What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. Wait, what? The prosecutors is squeezing her for a confession. Or so I heard. Franziska von Karma, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Franziska isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who? Who else would it be? Godot. Godot. Franziska is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern. The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she's... Exactly. She's been there all night trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate the last of the locks should be taken care of about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Prepare to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touché. I can already see in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here, I decided today would be the end of this all. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you passed your code onto someone else, literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Thank you, partner. Thank you. Thanks. He called me partner. Yay. I still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. The circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Jackson, Miss Misty Faye. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman is really after. I will solve all of them and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Oh. Hello. Court is now in session. The trial of Iris of Haruska Temple. Your Honor? What are you? Who, me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in a blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. I see, Your Honor. So, they're brothers. That explains a lot. My poor brother, he looked so bitter pale. Not to mention, he's sad that he couldn't be here. Oh. Interesting that that's his brother. I think that makes sense. But does that make him Canadian too? Because clearly the other judge was Canadian. At least it seemed like he was Canadian. It's impossible to predict the future has in store for any of us. That is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And if we of the courts have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understand exactly what you said, at least up to the end anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our heart changes with the shift of a tide. There's only one thing that remains constant in this crazy world. What is it? Coffee? The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. No coffee. Okay, it's coffee. So, you mean, forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she had a bit of a change of heart. Mr. Iris of Hilliker Temple has a confession to make. A confession? The defendant. Iris? Why didn't she discuss this with me first? I don't know. She's probably getting played or something. I don't know. Maybe some blackmail. Oh, blackmail. Very well. The court will now hear the defendant's confession. Okay. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. My name is Iris, but I'm a simple nun undergoing training at the Hirusaka Temple. Witness, is there something that you want to confess to? Yes. But first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. That's right. What is it? Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in the terrible incident. Well, are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Eloise de Maxim? No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elsie and carried it to Hirusaka Temple courtyard, where I desecrated it. What? Okay. Order in court, order. Witness, are you saying that you're an accomplice to murder? Yes, that is correct. What? 3 minutes in court and everyone already covered in cold sweat. That's not good. Huh. Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. What just happens to be, in this case, it's to murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Trite? That Godot. So this is confession that we're conferring about. It pains me to say this, but it looks like the Iris' testimony was all a lie. No, there goes your testimony. Great. I guess it wasn't. Really? You're just gonna say it's a lie? Fine. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Iris was covering him for someone. Now I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket. Oh no. I've been at Hirusaka Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hirusaka Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Crown tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family. Oh, I'm sorry, but main family? Yes, and that's why I deserted myself if I needed be to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Crown channeling technique, Mystic Maya Faye. How dare you try to pin this on Maya? How dare you? Huh? You liar. Oh, dang it. Maya would never do anything like that. No, she'll never do that. But how dare you try to frame her? She's naming Maya. Order in court. Not only did you witness the murder, you knew the name of the murderer. I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw him commit the crime with my very own eye. and then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her. But that's ridiculous. Maya could never do... The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime? Yes, Your Honor. I thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would end up going in this direction. The real murderer. Oh, great. I went to the inner temple that night and saw it happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elsie strike Mystic Maya with their staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elsie moved in to deliver the final strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it. So it was self-defense? Yes, Mystic Elsie was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya. You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You got the instincts of a true criminal. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that I never went to the inner temple that night. And that person who did go was that woman. I even admitted it. Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so it's simply staff, while Mr. Move, final strike, terribly stole the weapon. Okay, so, can you tell me the weapon first and foremost? And then, Mystic Maya, then she turned things around, and then she used the weapon she had taken and lunged forward for a strike. Wince, are you absolutely certain? Yes, but believe me, she had no choice. If Mystic Maya hadn't done something... Maya Faye's name would have been written on this autopsy report instead. Yes, I see. This is bad. I still can't put the pieces together, unless I can find a contradiction in her testimony. Maya's going to get blamed for this. I only had this to say. Okay, so it's not going to give me the information, huh? Hi, so maybe I do have to hold on to everything. Mr. Iris, your testimony has been quite changed since the bit yesterday. You said yesterday on the night of the murder that you didn't go to the inner temple. Oh, did she now? Too bad for you. What she said yesterday didn't mean much today. By the way, where were you where she claimed that she didn't go? I was in the inner temple training hall. A private conversation between the two of you does not conclude testimony. That would be properly described as hearsay. What do you have to say, witness? I just couldn't tell him the truth at the time. Mystic Maya, she's your girlfriend, isn't she? Maybe. I didn't want to be the one to break it to you that she had committed the murder. There. We all understand how difficult this is for you. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. What did you witness at the Garden Temple? Well, Your Honor, I like how being didn't say anything. He's like, maybe you're right. Maybe she is my girlfriend. Oh, there it is. You're saying that the victim attacked Miss Faye? Yes, it was truly frightening scene. Miss Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was about to collapse. What were you doing at the time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting? I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock. That's perfectly understandable, my dear. This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute. What happened after that? She moved in to deliver a final strike. Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon. Wait a minute. What was this weapon? It was some kind of dagger? A dagger, huh? And Elise the Maximum tried to stab her with this weapon? Try to kill Miss Faye? Yes, exactly. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Do I have a problem with either testimony? Yes, there's one thing. Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony. You do? But this witness is your own client. Well, yes, well, nevertheless. That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony. Yes, sir. Hey, just a minute. It's my job to say that. Listen, Gramps, I wouldn't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Yeah. Okay, now, let's continue. Oh, jeez. She threw her staff away and pulled a dagger from the room. She threw her staff away? Mr. Elise was trying to kill Mr. Maya. I think that's why she wanted a more lethal weapon. That's true. It's not easy to inflict a deadly blow with a staff. Mr. Iris, let me make this sure that I got this straight. The victim herself chose to throw away her staff. Yes, that's what I saw. Is there anything odd about that, Mr. Wright? Yeah, it's odd, alright. Mr. Elise attacked Mr. Maya with that dagger. I'm sure it was this. Oh, maybe... I can't be going to have to probably present the evidence that we have. Right. Oh no, I need to all the way down back here. Objection! Sister Iris? Okay. Today, you're about to cry your eyes out. Really?
Welcome
You're about to cry your eyes out? Why? You okay?
Maple, the fairy
You
bear
okay?
girl, is thrilled to have you join our
Welcome.
enchanting
Hope
adventure.
you're having a good day.
Let's create magical memories
But why were you trying to
together.
cry your eyes out, huh? Did something bad happen? Or you just joshing me? I hope you're doing okay, though. I hope you're having a good day, though. But welcome. Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events. Huh? Mr. Maxim throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me. But all you can do with the staff is to hit someone. Naturally, you wouldn't know about this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it is a sword. Yeah. If Elise Maxim really had wanted to kill Maya Fee, he wouldn't have needed it to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade and her hands ready. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? That was impressive. Bit of investigation, Tripe. I would never have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy and thus ineffective in close-quarter combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Well... Oh, let's see. Long story short, you're curious about Skyrim, Mom. So you did do all that, but later on you deleted it because it felt like it finished the developers before doing the modding. And lo and behold, after deleting the mod, they saved... No, that... Do you have, please have a backup? Please tell me you had a backup of your save. Oh, okay, good, you had backups. Yeah, good, you had backups. Yeah, always, for anyone in the future, always make backups before you attempt to add mods. It's always good to have backups if you're gonna be changing things. But good, at least you had backups, so that's good. Oh. That would have been bad, because you would have lost so much progress. I don't know how far you are in Skyrim, but you would have lost so much progress. But luckily you did have backups, which is nice. So yeah, always keep a backup. A good thing. So remember, don't do mods unless you know where your save files are. That is very true. Good advice, good advice. So know where your save files are and at least keep a backup, just in case. Unless you're going to be starting from scratch, then that's perfectly fine. But if you're in the middle of your main game, and you decide to do other things, definitely make backups, yes. I'm glad you at least have a backup, so you can continue playing, so that's good. That's good to know that you at least had a backup, so that's nice. The important thing is that you try to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. But there is something strange about this whole testimony. Oh, you literally had a 71 Vanguard warrior with a dragon armor, and you didn't think you would want to do it all over again if you lost all that progress. Ooh, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that's a lot of progress right there. That's a lot of progress. So I don't blame you if you didn't want to play if anything happened. But at least your save is good. So, yeah, here's the plus. So you're okay now. So it's a good thing your save's still there. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back up this argument. Mr. Wright, I have another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. I do? Because Miss Alice would never attempt to take the life of the Miss Maya Fey. Oh. But yeah, it looks like it took a whole morning. What a day. Oh, that is quite a morning. But hey, at least everything's okay now. So that's all that matters. Yep, my day's okay. It's not too bad. It's not too... So far, well, my day's almost ending, so it's fine. But yeah, it's a pretty decent day. Maybe do... What do I need to present? What do I have to present this? Well, Mr. Gordon, you asked me. That only thing seems to be strange that aims Mr. Trite's index finger. Yeah? Trite, sticking your finger in an electrical socket might be safer for you. I think that wasn't the right thing. Otherwise, it might get bitten off next time you poke it in the wrong place. Yeah. So that wasn't it. That wasn't it. If the accident would never attack Miss Maya, if you think about the relations... Yeah, I know, because she's their mom. Yeah. So why don't you think we have over more? Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back up the argument. Okay. Would it be the hanging school? How should I prove that she's Amy, or... Yeah. How do I prove that it's her mom? How do I prove that she's Misty? How do I prove that it is her mom? The scroll? No. It is so obvious I have to just present her well-being. Her profile. Okay, that's the only two things that would have been able to present its Misty. Okay, maybe just her profile then. It was that obvious, it was just a profile. At least the Max will never attack Maya Fey. How can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name was not Elise Maxim. Her real name was Misty Fey. Fey? No, it can't be Misty Fey. Who is Misty Fey? Who is she related to? Misty Fey is the master of the crawling channeling technique. He is also the mother Maya Fey. Are you serious? Yes, very serious. Is it really true? Mr. Wright? Let's see. Also, steam might come from your butt later because you kind of freaked out and called her support multiple times. And I was like, Uh-oh. Well, hopefully, they don't do too much trouble for you. But yeah, you should be fine, hopefully. But yeah. But hopefully they don't do too much of a damage to you. But you solved it, so just say, I solved it, it's okay. Just tell them that. You're like, I figured it out. Thank you very much for your help, though. Yeah, just tell them that. And everything will be okay. With at least the accident's actually the great Misty? There is no doubt about it. It looks like Iris had no idea. I can hardly believe it. That she would try to kill her only daughter, the one she hasn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. Yeah. Order in the court. Upon hearing the first witness testimony, it seems natural enough. However, in light of some facts that just have been presented, one, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and two, that two people who blinded to death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being believed when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in the world that is impossible, except for one little thing. Yes, and what was that little impossible thing? Huh, you still don't get it. What is it? You think maybe my beans are under-roasted, but you have no idea, Graham. Hmm? Can you get to your point? I heard this witness confession this morning. Just as I taking the first sip of my 8th cup of the morning coffee. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And what? He discovered this little beauty. Is that a dagger the witness testified seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. But you do not notice something else? Now that you mention it. And if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it. Where'd you find that? I didn't see that when we were investigating the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree as a crime scene? Yeah, the pine tree? The dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree, with the last blow stuck, ending the violent battle between the two women. This little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means the blood on this dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Huh. Were you even listening, old man? I had heard this confession this morning. Just as I had taken my first sip of my 13th cup, this coffee. Didn't you just say it was a few minutes ago? I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. In any case, the court will accept this dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I ordered that the blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Down behind in the inner temple garden. Okay. Now then, the testimony we just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after he just found the very dagger of the witness spoke of, I feel like he's going to have a heart attack eventually if he keeps drinking that much coffee. Probably. He's either on his 8th or now 13th cup, so yeah, that's a lot of caffeine. Unless there's somehow decaf coffee, but I highly doubt it's decaf. Yeah. So yeah, he probably will. Too much caffeine. I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Eat another cup of coffee. These cute girls never lie. Ever. Can't argue with that. In any case, the witness, if you could please testify again to this court. About what, Your Honor? About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women. Yes, Your Honor. The battle. Miss Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. But then, she dodged Mystic Elsie's next attack and stole her weapon. So Mystic Elsie was in one of the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elsie. The 13 cups and still counting in the single quart. By the way, can you imagine the amount of caffeine in a day? Yeah, he probably drinks like a lot of coffee in one day, to be honest. Even when he's not in trial, he probably drinks coffee all day. He's definitely not good for you. Mystic Elsie managed to fling that knife away, but then she collapsed. That was a very heartbreaking story. I didn't know if there was any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply don't recognize each other anymore.
That seems reasonable. Now then, Miss Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
Do you think he even drinks water? He probably doesn't drink water. It's like, there's water in my coffee. I don't need more water. What about sleep? He's probably too caffeinated to sleep. So probably no. He's probably up all night. So probably no sleep, no water. Just water and coffee. Definitely not healthy. Definitely not healthy. Iris, where were you standing when you witnessed all this? What do you mean? Well, if either of you noticed you, they might have not continued the battle. I wonder if that's true. The two of them, they were standing near the garden stone lantern. I was watching the whole thing from behind. It was dark where the two of them were, so I think that's why they didn't see me.
So it was dark in the garden when the murder took place. Tell me, what did Miss Maya Fey do after she was struck?
Oh, can you imagine his urine color? Ooh, no, that's gross. Probably not that good. Probably not good color. Oh, yeah, definitely get a stomachache. Yeah, with too much caffeine, you probably would get a really bad stomachache. Now, hopefully he's at least eating some food with his coffee at the very least. If he has pure coffee, I don't think that's healthy. He better be eating something. What happened to the victim's staff then? I'm not sure. The area was very dark, so I couldn't really see. I think it got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated.
That makes sense. That would explain the need for the dagger.
Nicola Elsie raised the dagger to strike, but Miss Maya dodged it at the last second. The dagger stuck in the lantern and fell to the ground. And then at some point, Miss Maya picked it up. Let's see, I don't know why you're discussing. Oh yeah, you go make lunch. It's perfectly fine. It's a very valid point. You can't really be drinking too much coffee. You have negative side effects. But it's okay. Yeah, you go make lunch. Enjoy your lunch. And then at some point, Mr. Maya picked it up. Nothing sounds especially strange yet.
What did the victim do with the weapon was stolen from her?
You're saying that Maya Fey turned the tables on the victim? Yes. But Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger. I still can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at enough point is just silly.
And they say the cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
I believe the correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified.
Your animal analogies have grown tiresome.
You're the one who started it.
Anyway, so after Maya Fey packed the victim into the stone lantern, what happened next?
Are you absolutely certain what you saw? Yes, I'm almost certain. Almost. The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who. What did you just say? So in other words, it could have been someone else entirely.
Objection!
We all know that Maya Fey was in her temple at that night, and that woman was killed with at least the maximum. Isn't it fairly obvious who was attacked? Yeah, I don't have anything to counter that yet. Well then, witness, please continue with your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. The two of them faced each other for a moment, and then Mystic Maya rushed straight in Mystic Elsie, and Mystic Elsie doubled over and fell to the ground.
But that was stabbed at the stomach, huh?
Yes. Where did the dagger go? I have no idea. It was dark and I couldn't see.
According to the detective who found the dagger, it was stuck in the pine tree in the garden. Most likely it was flung towards the tree after the struggle. That is the most likely explanation, yes.
After being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away? Now that I think about it, she seemed to stare at Mystic Maya for a while. Mystic Maya stood there, not moving an inch. I felt for a moment like time has just stopped. But then, suddenly, as if the spell had worn off, Mystic Elise fell over. It seemed like a rational story at first, but there's something that's completely impossible. The very idea of Maya stabbing someone, that alone is impossible. Which means, this faulty testimony must be another contradiction somewhere in... Okay, so I need to find a contradiction somewhere in here. Where would it be though? I'm not sure. Dodge the next one. Suddenly, Mystic Elsie was in the defensive, the back to the Latin, between Maya stabbed Elsie. Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then collapsed. What would it be? There has to be something. Knife, the dagger, red letter, necklace, crystal, sketch, crime photo. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I need. Are you sure percent what you saw? As I'm certain almost. The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who. Did you see you? So in other words, you could have been someone else entirely. Maya was in the temple. She killed. It's very obvious who attacked who. Not really. Okay. When the witness, please continue testimony. To turn the point, remember with the best arresting Ellie. Wait, let me see. What's your apostrophe report? Oh, let's see. Blood. Back from backstab, fell after death. Wait, backstab. Okay, so it's stabbed from the back. How did she say that she got stabbed? Okay, so she's saying that she got stabbed from the front. Which clearly contradicts the apostrophe report. They say he got stabbed in the back. Something about you just said isn't right today, Iris. Huh? Until now, I didn't think that you were the type to make such careless mistakes. However, the testimony you just gave is quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's wrong about my testimony? According to you, Maya Fey stabbed the victim while she had her back towards the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have stabbed in the stomach, right?
Yes, I think so.
But according to the apostrophe report, the cause of death was blood loss to a stab from the back in her back. Uh, this proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears that another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. Ah!
What is the meaning of this, Miss Wright?
Huh.
It's simple. People are like books. We've all got front and backs, if you get my drift.
Kinda.
Is that all you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind.
Can you please knock off... Wait, can you please knock it off with all these cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? At this point, it's too much of a testimony, doesn't make any sense. Better away the useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter. You know, she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach.
There is certainty there's some inconsistencies.
Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just...
Trust me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing.
What do you mean?
There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee, but to pick out each one requires a total concentration and the use of all the senses. Were you really considering concentrating on what the witness actually said? Prosecutor Goldar, please explain yourself. That witness was quite ambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see entirely clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light.
Light?
By the way, did you know? Ariska has a rule that all the nights when the acolyte is in her temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit.
I wonder what that stone lantern was there for.
Well, it was true. Shouldn't there have witness be able to clearly see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor, but according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light the stone lantern.
Impossible?
It hasn't been used in a long time, so the wick was no good. In other words, it had to be nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Most lightning.
Ooh, you're back with food? Nice. What'd you miss? Maya the killer? No, Maya's not the killer, but they're trying to prove that Maya's the killer. So you're kinda right. They're trying to prove that she's the killer. But she's not the killer, okay? She's not. But the killer who made the reappearance, oh my. They're just trying to prove that Maya's the killer. And I'm trying to say no. But hope you have good food. Welcome back. I think you really missed too much, though. And we're just trying to decipher what she's trying to say, if it's true or not. And we're saying it's not true, because we're saying that it is mother-daughter, you know, Misty Faye and Maya, their daughter, so they wouldn't be fighting to the death. And yeah, we're just trying to prove that her testimony is hogwash. Fake. That's what we're trying to do right now. What if Maya is actually the killer because she is the prototype of the psych machine? Oh no. Oh no. No, it's all coming together. Every game's coming together now. Oh no. It's the prototype of the sync machine. Maya's gonna become someone new. No. No. Crazy.
Yes, the illuminating fact that has chased all the contradiction away. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that are lurking in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Trite?
No! Order! Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it was rekindled the flame of truth in your mind. Stone lantern from the inner temple was not lit at the night of the crime. Why is he just sitting there with a look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? This lantern, there's something written on it. Why is it written in blood? Oh boy. But the judge didn't know about that yet. Writing in blood. It says Maya upside down. What the? Oh yes, that's right. After being cornered and then stamped on Miss Maya, Mr. Elise didn't fall down right away. He must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her, with the blood that was drained out of her body. Really certainly looks that way. Hang on. Hold on just a moment. What are you talking about? What do you mean? What are we talking about? We're talking about the message written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern is clearly as clean as a whistle. Could it be? You can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think about it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I can't see everything. So that's what he meant by that. In any case, this observation obviously is an important clue. We now know that the crime scene was in the dark. And the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further? Mr. Godot? Okay then. Let's move on. Godot is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from the caffeine overdose. I believe it now has been established that Mr. Maxim was killed by Maya Faye. Yeah, that's wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you. Yes, sir. After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. Sister Iris, stop her up. Oh my. After Mystic Elsie died, I called to Mystic Maya. I thought it would be my duty to protect the future master of the Kron tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusty Bridge, and I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Huska Temple and... I used the sandwich stone to alter the way the wound looked. So you moved the body? Yes. I was raised at the Huska Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan. But even so, I never imagined that Elsie Jackson was actually Misty Fae. I never committed such a terrible sin. A terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for a twist of fate, Your Honor. I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but... You were spotted by your head nun, correct? Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back. So, your story makes sense, I suppose. Miss Wright, you could go ahead with cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. After Missy I died, called I thought it's like my duty to protect the Crown Master with a fine talent technique to remove the body from the inner temple by yourself, drag behind all the way across the Dusty Bridge, then use the bow to carry it back to the temple, and use it to alter the way the wound looked. What would it be? Well, if you use the snowmobile to check, we could ask her about the tracks. Let's heck on it because the snowmobiles are only one set of tracks. The snowmobile I knew that would show up sooner or later. Yes, I had the key. I used a snowmobile to travel Cheruska Temple to the Dusty Bridge. This is the part was in question the other day. Should I ask for more details? Yeah, let's ask about the tracks. If you really did move a body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in snow, right? Well, yes, naturally, you would expect tracks. And this fish was presented at yesterday's trial. These are the tracks from that, right? Yes, I think they are. But I can only see one set of tracks here. I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Cheruska Temple. Jeez, the snow was still falling, huh? And then when the murder took place, it already stopped. And that's why there are fresh-looking tracks. How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony? Iggy's very important. When did the murder take place? The snow had already stopped? That doesn't make sense if you stack up against the other evidence. Oh, when did the snow stop? What's the report? Let's see, snow 10:50. Okay, so 10:50 is when it stopped, like roughly. Okay. And when did you say that she was doing this? I don't know. I like the statement Iris just has made to add to the testament, but it does it have to do with the case? It'll all be made clear if we allow her testimony to be added to the record. That should be fun. Let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we? Yes, sir. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. By the time the murder took place, when did you do the murder? When did you see the murder? What took place, the matter? Everything else that you cried out. Thought it was my duty to protect it. So you moved the body. You dragged it behind the way to the bridge. Used the snowmobile, carry it back. Used the stretcher to the wound. By the time the murder took place, the snow had stopped. I don't know, let me see. What time did the snow stop for the murder? 10:50, and when did the murder take place? I don't know. I guess I could try. It's not this one. And this is testimony. I'm sorry, but you don't seem really, but the snow it stopped. Oh, okay. Okay, what would it be? Drag it behind a... Maybe it's this one. I don't know. Oh, wait, it was this one. So it was this one. So you had to figure out which one it was for the snow. You claimed that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris. That just isn't possible. What? This is the weather dated from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:15. But you couldn't have crossed this Dusty Bridge at that time. What are you saying that? It was 5 minutes before the snow stopped. Dusty Bridge was struck by lightning and caught on fire. What did you say? The bridge was on fire? You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? The lightning struck down. The bridge burned down. Oh, my. When Phoenix woke up, when the murder started, I don't think it was snowing or raining. Yeah, it wasn't raining or snowing at the time. What? But it can't be. It can't be. It looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. No! Order, order! The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already cut off from the outside world. Oh. That's that one weird tiny flower with a face? Oh yes, it is very tiny and weird. It's so tiny and weird. It's just staring menacingly. I think it might be angry. Is it? It looks angry. I don't know if it's angry, but it looks angry. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way that you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body. Yeah.
Witness, even my persistence has its limits, and if you're lying, I will find you contempt of court. Do you have anything to say for yourself?
Objection!
There's only one person here that is truly condemnable, it's you. Old man. Me? How dare you say? How dare you? Whether the witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now.
What?
The important thing is to find out the truth, isn't that right? Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that cannot be disputed. First, the body of Elise Jackson was discovered in the Huzga Temple courtyard. Second, the head nun, Sister Bikini. Witness eyes the desecrating Elise Jackson's body.
He makes a good point. On both accounts. That's right. I'm not lying.
What are you claiming at this time?
I wasn't myself at that night. So my memory is still somewhat hazy. You have stood at the witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of the night is hazy?
Objection!
Sorry, I'm yawning too much.
It is only natural, it's only human to err. If you are so perfectly trite, maybe you could explain this for the court.
What is it?
When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was in front temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some explanation that... Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this magic trick.
What the heck's happening? Memory hazy is such a terrible excuse, and they all agree with it here? Apparently all agreeing with her for some reason. It is a terrible excuse. Especially this late. It's like, yeah, no, that should not be excused at the moment. I don't know why they're all agreeing with her. Well, that's exactly, no. I know there must be some way around to get across that burnt out bridge. Unless I could somehow demonstrate it, we all never knew the truth.
It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a stable explanation. You'll see what I mean, in other words. You're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth.
Yuck.
Now done, witness, let's hear your testimony once more.
About what, Your Honor?
You admitted that you removed the victim's body. Nonetheless, your prior testimony contains a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that in your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. Will this be your final testimony? It's so unfair. Yeah, it's very unfair. Moving the body. Other than the walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have gone confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling, or has it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there's a way to cross the burning bridge?
So it's just some misunderstanding, I see. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge from after it burnt down from the lightning blast. It was taken the morning after the incident. I guess it's in testimony saying, yep, very, very much. It is certain that it was burned to a crisp and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Now we got a photo. Right. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across the bridge in this condition. Well, thank you for the photo, I guess. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's not gonna be deemed as a truth. Maya will be accused of murder. Dang. Right. I'm going to say this one more time. It is human only to and the only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Exactly. Alright, Mr. Phoenix Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. Okay. Alright. Lean the body. I had to walk it over the body with the bridge. There's no way to move the body, so I must have gotten confused, I guess. Was the snowfall stopped? Does it really matter that much? Are you saying that there's another way to cross the Bring Bridge? I don't know, is there? Oh, we do technically have Larry's, account. He clearly says something's flying. Why not? Let's try it. Oh. It worked. Larry's photo actually worked. Oh my. Larry, I choose you. Exactly. A dead body flying over the Bring Bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. Ooh, what? Huh. You're saying it's possible. Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it is being pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Blast twist! Who is this witness? I can't check it out here yet. Just gotta keep attacking. Go, go, go! Miss Elisa Maxim's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Lawrence Maxim. Brilliant, really gifted apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony. The night he was in the mountain shack at Heavenly Hall, and that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've seen the sketch before. Wait a minute. I just realized something with Larry's photo. If you look at the photo of the bridge, or I know we got the photo bridge. This bridge. The wires. It's upside down, and he was looking, according to the picture right before, he was looking upside down. So, the body was swung from the wire. And that's why he thought it was flying. Oh. Yeah, I stopped it. Because I was like, wait, why is those wires? And it's the bridge wires. That's what it was. It's the bridge wires. The little wires are right there. Those are bridge wires. And it's not floating. It's upside down. Because that's what he literally saw. It was upside down. So she isn't flying. She's falling. Oh. Larry. You dummy. You drew it upside down, Larry. You realized that too? Oh, yeah. I just realized that. After they showed us the picture of the bridge. I think you've all seen the sketch before. An exact drawing of what the witness saw that night. Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming the victim flew through the air? Are you using this pathetic scribble to support your argument?
Uh-oh, the judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket.
Huh. Well, try. There's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch really prove anything?
Hang up. Yes, I'm pretty sure it does. I'm gonna prove it.
Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down.
Exactly, that's literally what we had to do, is turn the picture upside down. You just helped me in solving my case, because we had to turn it upside down.
Were you so eager to turn this case upside down?
He even said it again. You have to turn the whole thing upside down. Now you got the sketch properly.
Why not start with a sketch?
Upside down?
Why did Godot say that?
He's helping us.
Alright then, let's hear your defense theory. What exactly is the sketch trying to show?
I don't think an old whisker face is going to forgive him any more mistakes. Whisker face. Right, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. It's upside down. This sketch drawn by the evidence contradiction, exactly what happened. It is exactly what happened. Of course, the victim was flying through the air. As you can see, it's right there in the sketch. Whoosh!
You know, you're starting to remind me of yesterday's witness.
Ah! That was the last thing I wanted to hear.
Do you have any evidence that the victim flew through the air? Just so you know, we haven't discovered a giant human catapult at the inner temple yet.
Yeah, I wish they had. Phoenix, it's okay. We're fine.
Even if you're a lousy lawyer, at least you're one cop's worth of entertainment. I think we should skip the penalty this time.
Yes. There must be some way. I just knew it. There must be a way to use Diary Sketch to show the truth of what happened. See, he's looking upside down. He was looking upside down. So of course he's gonna drive the wrong way. That's his perspective that he saw at this moment in time.
Alright then, witness. We'll now return to her testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh. What? How am I supposed to prove it then? Okay, so it is the photo. But how do we present? Okay, so how do we exactly present how it looks like? Okay, maybe we didn't do it properly. Are we supposed to be something else I was supposed to say? Maybe we're supposed to say contradiction, because they did give us more options. Okay, so let's just skip through this real quick. Boop, 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 boop. Skip, skip, skip. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we did exactly what happened. Let's try complete contradiction this time. Something's awfully funny about this sketch.
I'm no art critic, but even I can see that.
No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Lawrence Maxon stated it over and over again that the sketch was exactly what he saw in it. However, what if we were to believe his testimony, saying the sketch contradicts reality as we know it? Contradicts reality.
Huh. It's getting interesting. Looks like you backed in to that finger pointing thing again. Okay, Trite. So what exactly contradicts reality as we know?
Oh, I have to actually point it. It's the wire bridges. The wire bridge. The wire connecting to the bridge.
The wire?
Huh.
Is that thing even contradicts reality?
Indeed.
Then show us the reality that supposedly conflicts with it.
Okay.
Show us something that will point out that the sketch contradicts reality.
Oh, you just gave me the picture. Where is it? You gave me that's the photo bridge.
That's the photo of Dusty Bridge, correct?
Yes, now compare the sketch to the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the above the guard wires. Routes! On the actual Dusty Bridge,
Jumping Jehoshaphat.
wires are Below the guard wires. But what? He's making coffee. Order. The sketch is somewhat different from what was depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong? Or perhaps they just drew it wrong? Either way, it sounds like it's just wrong. With someone like Lawrence, I admit a mistake is definitely possible. But that begs the question, why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Are you saying that you know the answer to that? Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Lawrence was doing when he witnessed this event? He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never coming. He waited and waited and finally laid down. Bam, but then lightning shot from the sky and set the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Lawrence must have been at the time. He was laying on his back, which is why you remember the scene the way he did. I got the wrong. He was lying on his back. I can't see how that relates. It does, Your Honor. This is the reason why the wires in the sketch go upside down instead go up instead of down. Yeah. No way. Lawrence and Max witnessed the events while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene he saw was exactly upside down. So then, the sketch should actually, if you think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Lawrence and Maxim's sketch is like this. Ba-bang! Upside down. That's how it should look, actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right. Just like a pendulum. Perpetuous. Order. What is, of all things, a pendulum? The bridge was burnt to a crisp. There's no way to get across it. But the body had been found at the inner temple. It would cause problems. But the criminal decided to take a gamble and use the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. A pendulum was only one way of getting it done. Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? The dusty bridge is about 20 yards long, which means that's about that far from the inner temple to be the opposite side of the cliff. Yes, that sounds right. In order to converge that distance over a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you must have planned ahead. The lightning strike that night can only have been bound by accident, so it doesn't make sense that the culprit could have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already there in front of them. What? I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. In any case, Miss Wright, please give us explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had rope on hand to create the pendulum? It's actually the bridge itself, you know. In the meaning of this, you know where the rope came from. The thing right in front of your glorious beard. Yeah. This is one of the wires from the bridge. When the lightning struck the bridge, it set it on fire. One of the suspension wires came loose from the anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around at least the victim's body. Whee! Look at her go, she's flying! Ah, look at her go. She flew! Because there was simply no other way to move the body. Huh. Dang, he drank the coffee really fast. Mr. Godog. Oh, he's still drinking coffee. It seems that Mr. Godog is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. It seems that the odds of the rope being readily available was very high.
So I suppose that is not impossibility after all.
Oh, there he goes.
Possible or impossible, that is not the question we need to ask. There's only one. What did it really happen? Right, I wonder if you could prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swinging over like a pendulum?
The photo. There's the proof.
Why don't you go swinging around like a pendulum, Trite?
Yeah, it isn't nice if you spend too much time thinking of it where you report.
I suppose you got used to your mistake.
Me. Damn, okay. Okay, like I said, too obvious though, isn't it? I need to think about how the body was moved. Okay, I'm just a pendulum method to this resort. So there's a good chance there's still a clue from... Oh, the landed. Body landed, I see. Oh.
There's a toast to your ever so classic clueless look. Try, I wonder if you'll ever pull what happened to us.
Yes, I do. I know I do. I can't say, but it should be the crystal sphere. Before I present any evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one has a wire snap. He's about to laugh at us and then think about it and shock. Yeah, he was shocked for sure. Looking at the map, we could see if there is one that was in front of the inner temple.
So, then, what was the spot with the victim?
Was something where something criminal landed. I don't know. I forgot to read it properly. There you go there. Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here, it would have dropped on the opposite bank approximately at this point.
Did you say drop?
Well, the body must have failed to catch... They must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What makes you think something like that happened? I just have evidence that suggests the body is dropped from distance. What kind of evidence? Look at this suppository part. It says here her body was found about 10 feet from her after her death.
10 feet, eh?
It's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body swung over due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. But then there was the landing impact. This crystal sphere was knocked loose. Yes, the bloodstained amorous sphere crystal. The one that came from Miss Elise de Axum Steele. And what's even more important is this place where the crystal sphere was found.
Indeed, I believe it was already marked over in the overhead map. The crystal was found.
Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would have arrived and given the amount of speed.
This explanation to your theory is quite well, Mr. Wright. You have proved us with the way... you provide us with the way the body could have been moved that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive.
Oh.
Mr. Wright.
Go down, he threw his coffee again. No wonder I don't spit. Go down.
I thought this cold coffee might help you cool down. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot?
Who's giving him more coffee? Stop giving him more coffee. He's gonna throw more coffee around.
That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Trite. But you have forgotten one thing. And that would be the aroma.
Yeah.
A coffee's most reliable accomplice is deep and profound aroma.
You like cold coffee over hot coffee? Yeah, cold coffee is way better. I agree. The rest of the court doesn't speak coffee means. Coffee means. Can you elaborate a bit more?
If a cramble has sent the body to the other side, like you say, then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. An accomplice? The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusty Bridge, so who collected the body? Oh, but it's just you because you live in hot country for most drinks cold. Yeah, I like cold drinks more than hot coffee or hot stuff too. You're not the only one. I have cold stuff. Who collected the body? I'm sure it wasn't Isaac. I'm sure there's no one named Isaac, so it's okay. What do you have to say about that, Trite? Mr. Godad is correct. This couldn't be the work of a single person. Well, Miss Wright, you know what you must do. Yeah, yes, Your Honor. Body couldn't have made it to a temple without an accomplice.
Oh, welcome to the stream. MX_P, Maple,
Hey.
the fairy bear girl,
Oh, what happened?
delighted to have you join our magical journey.
Oh.
Let's enjoy enchanting adventures together.
Oh no. That's not good. Maple, why are you shouting at yourself? Oh no, Maple's didn't work out the way. Yeah, at least it wasn't a critical failure at the very least. The automatic shout out didn't work. Hey, at least you didn't fail, that's okay. So at least it worked out okay. It's okay though. But let me give you an actual shout out. I don't know why the automatic one didn't work. Oh, comfy. It's okay though. I'm sure you'll get one of these critical success one of these days. I think this is how I do my own command for shout out. I think. Yep, it is. Here's a shout out. E. Shout out for B. But yeah, hopefully you're having a good game. I'm sure you'll get it one of these days. You'll get a net 20. But also thank you for collecting your daily magic shard. But one day you'll get a net 20. One of these days. But that's right, at least it wasn't a critical failure, at the very least. But I hope you're having a wonderful day. Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who's the person that received the body on the Hurusuka Temple side? Oh, who would it be? It could be Delilah? No, what? Oh, okay. Well, we don't know that Delilah was how involved, but depending on where she was located, I'm not really sure what it'd be. So that's only the conflict I can think of. Would be Delilah, but it has to be someone. But it could be... I wish, but I can't save right now. I can't save. Okay, so if we can see the Iris, since Iris technically is on this side, and we know that I think that Delilah, like someone possessing Delilah should be on the other side. So it could be her herself. Yeah, I gotta think carefully. I know she's technically working with her own sister, or the spirit of her own sister. So... because I know either Pearls or maybe even Maya was possessing, or got possessed by Delilah. Who got possessed, I'm not really sure, because Pearl said that she couldn't do it. So maybe somehow Maya was possessing Delilah? But we can't say that. Let's just go with Iris. See what happens. You can only... Let me save here, just in case. I think this might be good. Cause I can only mess up once. So I have to be very careful. It can only be
you, Sister Iris. Huh? Yeah, but I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusty Bridge is by snowmobile. But with your bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one who could have managed it. Trite, were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little kitty pie was on cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath. I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? The witness was also seen at Heriska Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim.
Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on the night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time.
Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness. I've established how the body was moved over using the burnt bridge. Which means it is now a fact that this occurred somehow. Something you should have already known. No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about the pendulum. The body couldn't have been passed out along to the other side without your help. Then you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with. What? How could you say that, Mr. Wright?
Like, what kind of nonsense is this? You're saying that this isn't Iris of Hruska Temple? Are you serious, Trite? You mean this woman is...
There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse on that night. I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. And why is she trying to pin this murder on Maya? The woman that is standing here at the witness stand. The ex-girlfriend? I think so. That might be right. I think that's what Bage is trying to imply, that this is technically... Wait, this is Maya. And she's still possessed. Oh, she's still possessed by, his ex. Delilah. Or, I think, was it Delilah? Or, something like that. Wait, what was her name again? I already forgot her name. Yeah, Delilah, yeah. So yeah, it's probably Delilah possessing Maya still. Her real name is... Oh. I gotta show. Delilah Hawthorne. I never thought I'd have to utter your name again. Let alone see you. It's been a long time, Delilah Hawthorne.
Hawthorne?
Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her. Miss Delilah Hawthorne.
That name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless. Huh. That's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all relevant data about Delilah Hawthorne. Oh, yes, I remember now. That case 5 years ago.
My name is Delilah Hawthorne. I just wanted to say it's an honor for me to be in your noble presence. Your honor is all mine.
No, honor's all mine.
Oh.
But according to this, Delilah Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month.
So what?
Death has no meaning in this courtroom. What? Order.
Wait a moment. How can you... My sister, she's already dead. What kind of... You of all people should already understand. The blood of the master of the Kron channeling technique flows within that body.
The Kron channeling technique? Now, where have I heard that?
That's right. You're not Delilah Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Delilah, currently inhabiting the body of the spirit medium.
What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Delilah Hawthorne just happened to be challenged by someone on the very night of the murder to the new temple where her twin sister Iris was.
Well, if you're going to put things that way, then yes.
We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happened?
Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written here in these instructions. Yeah, what is that? The instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. They're part of the plan to call Delilah Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there are 2 irises at Huzga Temple.
The 2 of them?
And even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the bell of lights out, in other words, around 10 p.m. Never Iris was seen before dinner time.
That means that Iris was at dinner was the real Iris?
And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. So why is he defending her? He wasn't there the same trial, so when the meal was assisted. I don't think so. I don't know. Well, he wasn't really Maya's assistant at that time. Maya was defending him at the time, so he wasn't part of her team yet. When she was on trial for Delilah murder, because remember, Phoenix was still in college at the time. In the other trial, he wasn't even there to begin with. So the first 2 trials that she was on, it was just Mia by herself. He didn't really was there. He was never there, except for when he was being defended on the last trial. But he was standing next to Mia when the trial started. Well, because he was a defendant, that's why. He wasn't a lawyer at that time. If you're referring to the previous trial from the beginning of the game, he was just yeah, he was, either way, he was there. Either way, yes, he was. He was just a defendant. But that's what he's referring to, I think. Was someone else dressed as her, namely one Delilah Hawthorne.
Do you even know what you're saying, Trite? This whole channeling spirit Delilah Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found plans talking about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing is... in the witness stands is the real Iris.
What? But yeah, either way, he was there at the same time. I know he's a prosecutor and all, but you were at the court because of her. Yes, that's because, yeah, that's true. Calm down,
and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After Ming Zay's sister became Delilah Hawthorne that had been channeled, would have been standing at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. It was later that body was moved by a pendulum.
That's right.
Actually, that would mean that Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
After being notified of what happened, the police came to Huzga Temple's main hall. They found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police surveillance at the detention center.
Yes, I suppose. I can't deny any of that. Phew, thank goodness. It looks like he finally is convinced. But something still seems off, way off. I'm still not convinced that you're the Iris. It's the same one from the other night.
I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. like the real Iris and the spirit of Delilah, somehow switched places. Switched places?
Oh, it was when the earthquake happened. That's probably when it happened.
To be perfectly honest, there is still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we cannot continue with this trial.
Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Delilah, which means that must have switched some places somewhere.
Well, Miss Wright, since the time she was arrested at Haruka Temple, have there been any chances Iris switched places with Delilah Hawthorne?
Yes, there's one. Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance.
Wow, oh, explain yourself.
Yesterday, for a few moments, Iris' whereabouts were unknown.
Unknown? What do you mean?
What I mean is, there was a span of time which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised.
Well, who is it? Who gave a murderous suspect time to move about freely like that?
I'm sorry. I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. Oh no, was it Gumshoe? Or was it Edgeworth? Who was it? Oh, who was it? It was either Edgeworth or Gumshoe. Who was it? Who was it? I know it's either who was in charge of protecting Iris at the time? I think it was Edgeworth that was with her at the time. I think it was Edgeworth. Probably Phoenix. Nah, Phoenix wasn't in charge. I think it was Edgeworth that was in charge of Iris at the time. I think so. So I think he's the one that brought her over here.
That is Mr. Miles Edgeworth, is it?
Your Honor, there was a very large earthquake yesterday, was there not?
Oh, earthquake?
Oh, the earthquake. Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple. This is kind of tremor, right?
How could I have? She fled. She escaped.
Anyways, Edgeworth, okay, so I was right. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they already switched places at that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I met by none other than Delilah Hawthorne.
That is quite enough variety, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No judge in the right mind would consider the idea of a spirit channeling.
Be quiet. Oh, personality change. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge.
That voice. Guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always asks for her name and profession. That's one of my rules.
Delilah Hawthorne. In my current profession, permanently retired.
So you're not going to be bothered hiding your identity anymore, huh?
Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's nothing you can really do to punish me.
What's going on here?
Delilah Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again, and I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time, I'll end it. For her and for myself. Oh, to be continued. Oh, why is he to be continued? Oh. What time is it? Yeah, why not? We'll continue. We'll continue.
Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we?
Well, witness? Yes. How can I help you, Mr. Judge? Imagine all this time, the final chapter, so the final killer is your girlfriend since the very beginning. Oh no. Oh, that might be happening. Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we need to hear your testimony. I have no problem with that. But you've already seen what you have. Sometimes the truth is left better unknown. In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that you were carried out that night. The plan. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for that to work, Maya Fey would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya, then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
So, that means you're...
Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fey? Yes, you have a problem with that? Don't give us any that nonsense.
Watch yourself, Trite. You've got the problem, solve it during the cross-examination. That's one of my rules.
You and your rules.
Mr. God is correct, by the way. That's one of my rules as well.
You too, Judge. Come on. To kill Maya, could that be true? Phoenix is the man Phoenix is the man to have a killer girlfriend follow him to death. Oh, you do have a point. He has an ex-girlfriend that's still following him after death. Oh boy. The whole plan began with Bomb. Hold it, please. You were executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant. Ooh. Wow, she was hanged. Ooh. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fane? Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was in death row, and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see. So that's when you discussed the plan.
Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter. All to allow Pearl Faye, the Master Kron. That cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her young sister Misty took her place as the Master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan. Oh, hi! Hi, Ruka. Sometimes I feel like the judge is biased. Yes, the judge is sometimes biased. It does feel like that, but how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful day. But yeah, the judge does seem like he's biased sometimes. A plan, huh? Are you talking about Pearl Faye? Is that correct? It's not feel like it, but he is. Oh, he is. Yeah, he is biased then. Yes, at first she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister Iris.
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father.
Abandoned?
The only person I've ever actually cared about in my life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at the old temple. You mean Iris? Yeah, my father was remarried to a woman who had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? On top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
How horrible.
It really is horrible, that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Faye. He was born with an impotence of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Morgan Faye had heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams into that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. But for that to work, Maya needed to die first. Maya would have to die, but why? We're the bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. But Pearls would never agree with a plan like that. She adores Maya. How sad, you still don't get it, do you? What Pearls wanted had nothing to do with it. Margaret didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of master, that's all. That's ridiculous. She's willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal, the life of her daughter, and naturally the life of the May Fae as well. How could anyone do that? You? You're going to kill Maya? Pearls didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. That would simply use her body to finish the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. Well, the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin. Oh, on Sister Iris of the Haruka Temple. She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally, they would think it was Iris that had done it. And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini. I would never have guessed she was going to return to Haruka Temple that night. But she would end up seeing the crime anyway. But why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she? Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her. Backstabber. You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway. Hold it. You think the plan was a success? You heard me. Just as the woman had hoped. Maya Faye is dead. Now the title master will be passed down to Pearl Faye. That's absurd. Maya is she's just trapped inside the sacred cavern. Really? You're an absolutely foolish optimistic sapper, aren't you, my darling Feeny? Don't you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I despised you. You sniveling naivete, pathetic fate in other people. I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan's Faye's plan? I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value, other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. If that's how you feel, why did you help out carrying it out? Why would you do it? Why did you kill Maya Faye, or Maya? You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. So tell me, why? Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I act on my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction. What did you say? So this woman, Delilah Hawthorne, she had her own reasons for wanting Maya dead? Oh. Interesting. Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Faye. Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious. So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan? She was just using Morgan as her plan so she could accomplish her own goal? All he wanted to do was to kill Maya Faye. That was the only way I could think of getting revenge. Revenge? It looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya? I gotta keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan, what she was after as well. Oh. The whole plan began with my death? Oh, the whole plan was begin your death? Dang. You were executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant. How did you manage to discuss this plan? Did you talk with Morgan Fane last year? Okay, so this is already... Did I already say this one? Last year, yeah, I already did read this one, okay. I think we're probably already starting all over. And got it. Okay. Okay, yeah, I already read... Okay. Oh... What would I... Did I miss anything? Playing attached by Morgan. For bringing forth my first static die. And, plan succeeded. Do you understand why I would kill Maya now? That was... Wait. I don't know what I need to do here. Now, there's something I need to do. What do I need to present? I don't know. Let me save. Do you understand why I would kill Maya Faye now? That was my goal. Obviously, it was because you were helping Morgan Faye. Helping them with the last of the... Okay, yeah, I already read this one. What do I do? Plan of my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Faye to install her. My daughter is next minister, but before I had to work, my Faye would have to die. That was a deed for kill. Plan went wrong, but soon succeeded. And do you understand why? I don't know why. Why are we doing this in the first place? Because we literally have proven in front of us that she is killer. You're right. We did prove that she is technically the killer, I think, at this point. But we need to do something. I don't know what exactly. Do you understand why? Well, last couple trials was because of Mia Faye. Is that how to get revenge? Is because it's the Mia? Oh. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Mia Faye herself? Oh, did he do it? As I said, none of you have power to punish me anymore, because I'm already dead. When I have the same problem you see, you can't punish the dead. You can't take revenge against them either.
You wanted to take revenge on someone else?
I was sentenced to death because of that woman. Mia Faye. Oh, it's their sister, that's why. That's why she wants revenge, since she can't take revenge on Mia herself, she has to do it on Maya. Oh. I somehow knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, and when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
And the reason it was impossible was perhaps that Mia Faye already died.
Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
And how would you do that?
Even if the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives forever. The ego! Oh, ego. It lives on forever. I will take away that person that Mia Faye loved most. I want to kill her with her own hands. That would be it would be one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Faye. That's why reason I helped out with that woman's plans. Just for that, why would you kill Maya? Your goal was different. Your goal was no different of that of Morgan Fee. As they say, the apple doesn't fall from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, heartless. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I already told you, there's nothing you could do to me. That night, about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned up my hair, put on a demon warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left
Hey,
the
magical
temple.
viewers, join our
Well, it
Discord
was always
server
an
using
accident
the
who channeled her
password
after all.
Mooncat. Connect,
That
share
ridiculous head
adventures,
nun
and
had
create
never
lasting
noticed a
memories
thing.
in our enchanted community.
He left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her old poor back. What did you do then? That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in the front of the stone lantern, then I took out the dagger I got from the stone room and... Oh. Did you kill Maya? So, then you're saying that you stabbed Maya? No, Maya. It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. What does this mean? No clear memory? I don't know. I think I was stabbed. You were stabbed? At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me, I'm sure of it. There's a piece. No, Maya, no, she can't die. No, she can't die. That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I passed out, I heard Maya behind my back. I hoped that it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the very bitter end. It was my last memory. Temporarily stopped. It stops? I don't have any memories of actually killing Maya Fey with my own hands. My very last moment was Maya's terrified eyes. And when I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness. Alright, I had to get a drink of water. Reading too much made me thirsty. You were in the sacred cavern. The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I was trapped in there. But how did you wind up in there? I like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I killed her myself. For a ghost, you're one tough cookie. I wanted to get out there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. The trick lock stopped you. I didn't know how to remove it. So you're saying that you're actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern? Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Interrupted? It was in the early morning, but someone came to the training hall. What? Who? Could have been Maya? I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hid myself well at the back of the sacred cavern. That morning, only 2 people have gone through the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging skull in gravy. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock, but I was too late. What do you mean by that? The flies have already started to gather. The bridge has been fixed. The bridge has been fixed. The police have started the investigation, correct? Naturally, I couldn't get out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I hoped. But instead, Lady Luck showed up. Lady Luck? After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself. The real Iris? She said that she came back to make sure the Sacred Cavern was alright. Stupid girl. Well, I came out of the Sacred Cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place. So Iris is in the cavern this time. Oh no. I finally learned exactly what happened. And that's when I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean your plan succeeded? I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one who summoned me, I assumed that was Pearl Faye. Well, of course you would be assumed that you would know the instructions. But I was wrong. The person that actually summoned my spirit was... Misty Faye, the picture book author. What? Well, it was really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden. It was her body that was left lying there. Maya Faye. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human could commit. That is? Matricide. The sin of killing her own mother. No way! Order in the court. What is the meaning of this? It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Faye. But even so, the murderer who actually sniffed out Misty Faye's life was none other than her darling little Maya. Ridiculous, that's nonsense. Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? What do you mean? What is the so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Faye has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? Huh? The idea that she's still in the Sacred Cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple, that much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be. Where? So you have to spell it out. The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else? Eagle River? Maya Faye killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she might have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. So, who do you have to see now? Feeny. One question. Who are you who's channeling you? It ain't Pearly, cause she's crying because she couldn't channel anyone. And Misty is dead. Who else would it be to channel you? Are you not thinking straight, Delilah? Because there can only be one person. Only one person that could be channeling you at this current time. And that'd be Maya. So Maya's still alive. Because that's the only person I can think of that'd be channeling you. Come on, Phoenix. She's evil. Indeed, she is very evil. Ooh, phone call. Who didn't put their phone in silence? Who didn't put their phone in silence during the courtroom? Who is it? Is it you, Godot? Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. Godot, you're supposed to have your phone in silence during courtroom proceedings. Bad Godot, bad Godot. What kind of ringtone is that? Beep. Godot here. Okay, thanks. What is something important? I just finished removing the locks of the Sacred Cavern. Oh, that's great. What about Maya? There was a woman in that cave. Was it Mia Faye? It was the Q's sister Iris. Yeah? Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. What about Maya? Where is she? There is no one else found in the Sacred Cavern. Probably Maya's soul? Oh no, Maya's soul, dang. No, it can't be. I told you, didn't I? She's dead. No. No! It seems this case has come to an end. No, no GGs, no. A tragic end. Sadly, it appears that the killer of Elise Maxim, also known as Misty Faye, was her own daughter, Maya Faye, my bad. Overcome with the guilt for what she has done, Maya Faye jumped to her death in the raging waters of Eagle River. It can't be. Huh. Oh. Right. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth, no matter how improbable it may seem. And what is that supposed to mean for us to go down? According to this witness, Maya Faye threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is it really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden, which means that Maya had thrown herself into the river. It must have been on the inner temple side near the bridge. That's right, that's where she jumped from. But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Don't get your panties in a twisted up, right? Just relax and think it through the whole thing again. It's impossible? Maya could have thrown herself into Eagle River? Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims that Faye threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence to refute that claim? The bridge? Is it the bridge? It's impossible to jump from Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows better than that witness. What do you say? 11 years ago, you jumped from the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. Oh, it's because it's the soil. I almost forgot about the soil. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is rock shelf. Oh, you're right. She wouldn't have reached the river if she jumped from there. And so in other words, if she would jump, she would just be able to see her body in this photo. You finally figured it out. No! Order! You're just playing with me. My face body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else you could be possibly hiding. Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard of this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few moments ago. Maya Faye was inside the sacred cavern. We know that she didn't throw herself into Eagle River. Correct. The eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there is still one other place she could be. What? What is this one possibility you're talking about? That is obviously a bluff. So where's her dead body then? Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally the living have no ways to punish the dead, but I think there is a way to give Delilah Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? I should tell you where Maya is at the very instant Maya Faye is in this very courtroom. If she are the one being channeled by Maya, there's one possibility left. Namely, He's in the very this very courtroom. What?
My face here? You say she's here in my courtroom?
Yes. Della Hawthorne? I seem to recall that you said I misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing that you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment. Who is channeling Delilah Hawthorne? Oh, why that's obvious. It's profane. That pathetic little sniveling runt. You're wrong. Rose tried, but couldn't do it. I've never failed in telling someone before. This is my first time it happened. Isn't there any explanation for why that... Well, wait, that's Phoenix. Isn't there any way to explain why you couldn't channel the spirit? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the Queen Spirit. Someone called me before Pearls did, but who? Pearls even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth has become closer to you right about now, am I correct? It wasn't Pearls who's channeling you. There's someone else who called you before if she could. That person is Maya Fee. This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Faye is gone. The only other possibility left.
Come on already. I can't stand in detention.
Delilah Hawthorne? The other person telling me right now must be Maya Faye. What?
But how could that be? Remember what the witness Delilah Hawthorne said about her goal.
He said that her goal was to kill Maya Faye. That's right.
But if Maya's trying with the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her.
Huh. Well, Gramps, what would happen?
Could it be?
It looks like you finally understand. Honor. Well, I don't. What are you getting about? What I'm going on about is the reason mine is challenging you. There's only one reason. To protect yourself from you. To protect yourself? From me? Yes. Well, on the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Faye. The path back to Haruka was closed off, and there was nowhere for her to run. So the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? You mean, then she wasn't channeled? That's when she channeled me? At the time, you thought you had channeled by Pearls. That's why you never occurred to you. That Maya's hiding place was you. No, don't say that. You're saying that I, Delilah Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp? Maya Faye killed herself, isn't that obvious? No, sorry, but no. That would have been impossible for her to jump into that Eagle River. That was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that, who'd never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could ever given such a brilliant idea? Well, me, of course. Mia! Mia Faye. It's been a long time, Delilah Hawthorne.
So it's true. It was you.
Yes.
You're something else.
But what are you doing here? That hair, it's Pearls, right? Tell me something, Delilah. I want you to think back that night one more time. Second showdown. Yeah, second showdown. Rematch. Rematch time. We just cornered Maya into the inner temple garden, and then, in final moments of fight, we lost consciousness. I was stabbed on my EFA. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you.
She did. Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed.
When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in the memo in the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear.
And that was?
I knew you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It's a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things Maya had to do. Channel the line of Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put up the lock that was there.
Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things?
If she hadn't done it, well, Delilah Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fee. Pearls? Yes, Pearls didn't properly understand the plan. All she was trying to do is follow her mother, Morgan Faye's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Delilah Hawthorne's spirit, things would have been turned out very badly, to put it mildly.
So that's how it was. Delilah Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Faye to kill Maya at all cost. Yes, it sounds like that was intended all along.
How dare you! I won't forgive this! Why won't you just admit it, Delilah Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another? Think about it, Delilah. Remember all your past triumphs? Not a single of them was a success. They all ended up in failure. What? How dare you? 11 years ago. The fake kidnapping, your very first crime. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but after Terry Flawless escaped and went meeting Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth. That wasn't my fault. It's because of that stupid oaf of prisoner, that weakling police woman. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm alive, but you would up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. It's only one stupid move after another for you. But it's no longer funny. You, wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. And now this. You messed up again. You let my face escape, even though she was right there in front of you. Mia Fee. You spinster. I was supposed to kill Maya Fee, and I swore I would. And only if you got the spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict. I wouldn't have been hanged to death. True. But I think you finally understand, Delilah Hawthorne. You would never defeat me. What did you just say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose after all eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the testimony trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you're already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, lives on forever. That's very true, Delilah. That is exactly punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all eternity, you'll remain as Delilah Hawthorne. One miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that, no hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has been burnt to a crisp. You are wrong. It can't be. I think she's losing it. How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of my body right now. Uh-oh. What's happening? Oh my. Oh, it's a spirit. I'm not ready to go. What's happening? Oh. She's gonna hunt herself? Probably. Time to explode? I think she did explode. Sayonara, Demoness. Yes, sayonara, Demoness. Let's never meet again. Mia. There she is. Nick. Sis. Oh, there she goes. She collapsed. She must be very tired.
Now then, I assume that you are the real Iris.
Yes, I was just rescued for the sake of cavern.
I must say that you and your twister are identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Delilah Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the heck she came from. It seems that Missy Faye wasn't the only victim this crime. Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were victims of this wicked and selfish plan.
Yes, Your Honor.
The tragedy of the Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone no further attempt was made in channeling that spirit again.
Your Honor?
What is it?
About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now.
Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concrete effort to study up on channeling technique.
Hey, isn't that the New Year's issue of Occult?
It seems quite a few things I've seen quite a few things in my years on the bench. And it seems at the time I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we had to immerse ourselves in it completely. That's where my brother and I used to differ.
Never thought it that way.
But anyway, it's time for past judgment on the case of Iris of Hruska Temple.
Objection!
Yeah, go Doc. Yeah.
You're a little too fast with the gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Goldot?
Child, it isn't over yet. That's what he means. What?
Try. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony.
Delilah's testimony? I caught up with her in front of the stone mountain. That's when I took the dagger from the stone room and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. just as Delilah Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, he was stabbed and killed by someone.
Yes, that's right. That person who was ultimately killed was the spirit medium called Channel Delilah. At least Maxim knows Misty Thing. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it.
This isn't over? Ah.
Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk out until there's evidence that proves her innocence.
No way.
But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call their final witness. Final witness? One final, this one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Indeed.
Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor?
Of course it's alright, Madam Attorney. Very well then, who is his final witness? Isn't obvious. The one person who saw the whole events will be put the final dagger to this case. Someone who saw the murder take place. The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her very eyes.
You mean Maya? She can't testify after what she just been through?
We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand.
But she just passed out.
Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We have to wait for Miss Faye to recover from summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we'll proceed with the trial. Hey, Trite, I got something to say to you, so listen up.
What is it?
I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to become dashing in at the last minute to save you.
You got some nerve.
But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this all by yourself.
Yeah.
That's enough. Court is now in recess.
It's recess time. Okay. I'm truly sorry about everything. You're working so hard to defend me. But I missed all tea. We didn't even have a chance to talk. She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, that had already been switched places, and Iris was inside the cavern. I need more water. So what now? Will Iris be in prison or for dead sister? I don't think so. We still got time, I think. We gotta try to prove our innocence. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. But if we can't prove our innocence, then she might have to go to jail because of what her sister did. But we'll see. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on. Well, it wasn't your fault. It wasn't your fault that you were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? If you had tried to get help at the Sacred Cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent the entire day locked up in there. My sister. I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from her father either. Yes, but it was the same time for you too, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only the lion had son came with me to her temple. I always loved her. Delia was always so smart, so strong. She could never complain about a thing. That's why I promised her I would help her. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But as usual, I was too cowardly. At least at the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Delilah's stepsister, Valerie, ended up. And that was the case that wounded Maya so badly. Or Mia so badly. But the things didn't end up there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder. Some people? You must mean... Yes, the two defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting close to learning the truth. Oh, so the attorney that she was poisoning from the first trial was Armando himself. Oh. So that's why he said he was almost dead back in the beginning. So she tried to kill Armando. Oh. Interesting. So that's what the person who she was trying to kill that day. That's why she was on trial for poisoning murder, that trial. Dang. Delilah even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison herself. You. That's right. Well, indeed. Iris. There's one more thing that I have to ask you. Yes, what is it? The night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, at least in Yaxum, was it you? Was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. Around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I got on the snowmobile and headed to the inner temple. But the path to the inner temple is cut off, right? Exactly. You can't just leave the body here. So you gotta do this exactly as I say, got it? It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body, though she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Elsie always held. I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff. Yep, that's right. I brought her body back to Huska Temple off the snowmobile. But why? Why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her body in a robe and stabbed her with a shetsugo, her sato. I whipped out the blood off of the staff blade and left it next to her on the ground. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called you on your cell phone. The real killer. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it. I see. Oh.
Defendant?
Yes?
Judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Delilah Hawthorne.
Alright. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I wanted to tell you. Okay. Something that she wants to tell me? She's blushing. Oh, she's blushing. So, it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe from the very beginning. Phoenix? Yeah. How's Maya doing? Basically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. Maybe Phoenix and Iris can be a thing in the future. Oh, maybe. I see. You don't mean she's learned who Elise Jackson really was? Yes, I went through the medical office and talked to her. I told her everything I knew. Why? Why is stronger than you think? I knew she could take it, all of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure out the answer all by yourself. Did you saw Iris blushing her face up before leaving True? Yeah, he was blushing before leaving. The trial is about to restart. A real killer. Do you know who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I was thinking maybe I know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple, and the criminal wasn't just there by accident, which means that the killer knew of the light's plan before the very beginning. One more thing. The victim was moved to the Hierarchic Temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost the entire day. Exactly, so the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hierarchic Temple that following day. That's as much as I can help as that's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours, win or lose. Okay, I got it. Thank you, Maya. Or Mia. Finally, it's almost time I bring this case to an end. What exactly did Mia? Maya, see anyway. And who was that actually killed Misty Thing? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. All by myself. Oh. To be continued. Oh, my goodness. Jeez, how much more longer is this game? Jeez. Oh, is this 4-3? Okay. Hey, should I continue? I don't know how long more I have for this game. I want to finish this game, but it's getting late. I think, hopefully this is the last part of the trial. Hopefully. I know it's late. I know it's late. I know, I need to go night-night soon, but the game, I want to finish it. I want to finish it, though. We'll finish it, we'll finish it. Forget sleep. Who needs sleep anyway? I want to see this to the end. I want to see this to the end. I mean, you get it, but it's okay. Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier. Test? Yes, test on the blood dagger that was found and stuck in the pine tree. Oh yeah, that. I totally forgot about it. That's a weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim. So, what are the results? Was it the victim's blood or... Due to time constraints, full test was impossible, however. One of the things you could say with certainty, the blood on this dagger was not the victim's blood. Wait, wasn't the victim's blood? That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial. So, it wasn't Missy's blood on the dagger? Then whose was it? Oh, interesting. So, it wasn't Missy's blood. Weird. I'm sure both the defense and the prosecutor know this, but the trial is rapidly coming close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, that witness was dangerously weak, physically speaking. Let's finish this quickly. Agreed. Very well, please bring in the last witness. Right, man, don't let us down, okay? Witness, please tell us your name and profession. My profession is, I'm an assistant manager at Wright Ace Law Office. Maya. According to this magazine I have here, you're a spearmate in the Quran challenge technique. I'm frightened. The Fae clan. I don't want anything more to do with it. Oh, Maya. The pain Fae bloodline caused must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Fae. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple. And you witnessed the moment of Elise de Maxim's murder.
Is that correct?
I don't see anything.
Straighten up in this instant, young lady.
Huh?
Pick up your head and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later. Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can change about that fact. But there is something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witness come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony.
On the night of the crime?
On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Witness, if you please.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor. No, Maya. I was passing through the garden on the way to the spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled. I ended up against a stone lantern. And I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
You were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been the staff.
Maya, the other person who hit you. Was it Delana Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I just couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking alone. Instead, it would be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Miss Wright. Please continue your cross-examination.
Maya, hang in there. He doesn't look well at all. Yep, no, she's not the killer. No, don't say that. No, don't say like that. No, please, no. Anything but her. Let's see, prep room. I think. Can't help me. Let's press the help me part. That seems really interesting. You screamed, but you're not sure? Listen, I was completely wrecked. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, and not a child? I had no idea. I was so scared of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have spoiled my robes.
Oh no, he would soil his robes if he was in this situation. I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed, though. That wasn't my last hope. Wow, that sounded like a poor little Maya was really out of her mind. I wonder what she meant by her last hope. What should I do? Do I press further for more details? Yeah, just think about white last hope. Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff? What? What do you mean by your last hope? No. That's what you said. You said my last hope. Huh? What? I said what? Look, you're facing an attacker that you couldn't see, so you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me!" Yeah. But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, you know. Look, that's like what you do when you call it when it happens. Maya's not doing very well up there. Oh yeah, Oh, that's right. Remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. Oh, what did you just say? Oh yeah, that's right. There was a person right behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming for help. Yeah. What now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out. Huh?
Witness, were you absolutely sure of what you were saying? Behind the attacker was another person?
I mean, I meant to keep that part a secret. What have I done?
Huh. It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say.
A ton of pressure.
You're in court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things that are in this chamber. Witness, this information just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony.
I could see a man behind my attacker at the light of the stone lantern. Oh, really? Interesting. A man? Who is this man? Well, you'll see. I couldn't see. You couldn't see? She used this excuse twice now. Well, you know, lanterns isn't very bright.
Lantern light, did you say?
That's great. Big stone lantern in garden. There's always light when the acolyte's there for training. Hey. You know what they say, under lanterns, darkness range. So I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker who was closer. Plus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at the time. Wasn't the lantern off? I could have sworn they said the lantern was off due to the wick not being properly set or something. Yeah. Sure, it was not lit at the night of the crime. Yeah, it wasn't lit on the night of the crime. So there was a man standing behind your attacker. Yeah. That man. He was the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He was the one who killed Elise and Maxim, otherwise known as Missy Faye, your mother. The killer? Maya, you know who killed your mother, didn't you?
What is the meaning of this, Miss Wright?
To be frank, Your Honor, I think she is in shock and is quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. What do you mean? What problem? Maya, on the night of the crime, the stone lantern was out of commission. Yeah? What? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No. Maya, why are you lying?
Order in the courtroom. Mr. Goda, explain this. And add a pureness of milk to the perfection. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee stir. In that state of witness's mind right now. A cup of coffee a la latte. Coffee au lait? It's not even legal.
It's legal.
Mr. Trite, breads are the milk and you are the spoon. I'm a spoon. I'm no spoony beard. I have no. You have noticed too, Trite. This witness' mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that.
Sorry, but that's not gonna cut it.
What did you say?
If there truly was no light in the garden, there's no fatal contradiction in the witness' last bit of testimony. Nick, may I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was man or woman, an adult or child. And yet, the witness could describe the person standing behind her attacker. It is quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No!
Order! What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Objection!
Trite, do you have any idea what you were proposing? How could she have seen it in the dark? There is no other light source at the scene.
There are some things that can only be seen in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, did you see who the killer was in the dark? And now, you're trying to cover for him.
To cover for the man that killed her mother?
There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you.
You talk a good game, Trite, but let's see if you can walk the walk.
Let me see. It was pitch black, so what could she have witnessed? I'm calling her bluff. No, Nick, don't. Please, stop. Maya is dead set on protecting this guy. This man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. Alright, Mr. Wright. Time to show us what you got. Who is the person that you say Miss Face saw in the darkness? Who could she have seen in the darkness? I don't know, who can she see in the darkness? Let's see, who was there at the time? I know Larry was there, but I don't think she could see Larry. Because no, he was on the other side, so no. Yeah, no, it can't be Larry, because he was there on the other side. Miles, no, he wasn't there either. Because we had a special column over here, so it can't be him. Gumshoe, it can't be Gumshoe either, because he was there at the same time with us. Well, the next day he was there. He wasn't trapped. That only leaves Godot for some reason. Because he was missing for the trial. Because he was nowhere to be found on the island when he was locked. But why would he be there? Because we saw Gumshoe. Then of course Larry was there. And Miles was also with us. That only leaves Gumshoe or Godot. Oh, I guess Godot? By that logic. Because he's the only person missing. Because it was pitch black. Miss V was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the killer would like to see it for themselves. How is this possible, yes?
What? But how do you propose to show something like that?
It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night.
Conditions?
Your Honor, the defense officially requests
That all the lights in this courtroom
turned off. Oh? Ah. It's darkness.
What? This is... It can't be.
Why are you laughing, Godot? Oh. Oh. His mask is glow in the dark. No, not glow in the dark. But, you know, it has lights.
That was a nice bit of deduction, right?
Ghost? Oh no, ghost.
Yeah.
Oh no, hopefully it's not Delilah, she's back. Please tell me Delilah's not back. Well, everyone, that man the Maya saw the night of the murder. Well, he's the only one that was missing. We didn't know where he was this whole entire time, so I guess it makes sense.
Order, order. Where is he gonna go to? What is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it?
Your Honor,
You're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by this? If you got a question, then ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
well, Mike, what about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lions?
Well, witness, answer the question.
You're wrong. I never saw that. Maya. I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man, but for a totally different reason. What? Right now.
Witness, what? Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering. If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. All right. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes. I realized until it was after I woke up. The killer. Oh, killer. When I came to, I was just laying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, the body was gone, and all the snow around the snowland had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work all alone, I assume it was a man. It was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor, You don't need to apologize. It is as Mr. Goat had said, you're utterly exhausted. Only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Okay. When it came to, I was just lying there on the floor. By the time I got back to the garden, this place was totally changed. Torches were lit, body was... Wait, why was the torches lit? The torches were lit? Yes, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed. I'm going to see it. Was the killer who lit the torches? I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them, since they decided impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, then the thing still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the efforts of removing the body? That's true. It's hard to see how that would be an advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain that would be the only person that was in the Iron Temple, Maya. Very well. Let's hear some more about the condition of the crime scene. Just clearing up the snow. You're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It really did look really odd. Snow was removed in an unnatural-looking rectangle shape on the lantern. There's a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Too heavy for me to use. An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away? Well, there's one thing I can think of. Don't you say there's a lot of victims' blood sprayed over into the snow? Yeah. There's the area where I collapsed on the ground ended up being sprayed. In other words, the killer purposely tried to hide the bloody snow. I think the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with the blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount. That's true. He could have just scooped up just so that was stained with blood. It looks like there's other mystery behind this issue, but I think this will help explain them. So, the person did all that work alone, some of those men. Okay. Okay, so after all that, it has been changed. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yeah, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the scene of the crime like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. You did? Yes, I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence from me. For my sake. What? Hiding it for you? Everyone knew that I was the one who was at the inner temple that night, right? If Mr. Bikini had come back and looked at the garden, she might have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. What are you trying to say? That's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened? Yes, I'm sure of it. Well, certainly important piece of information. If you want to add to your testimony, I want you to add it to the testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. I think it was for my sake the killer cleaned up, for my sake, the cleaner cleaned up the evidence of what happened. Okay, but he didn't really clean up completely, he left the Maya on it. The body of Elise next was carried over by the Heroic Temple courtyard. At the garden, the real scene of the crime. The snow was suspect covered in blood was scooped up and removed. The reasonable to believe all this done was attempt to hide the truth of the crime scene. However, there's still one remaining fact that's somewhat odd. Ooh, what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. The message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern?
Ah, you're right.
Why didn't they?
Order. But Mr. Wright, there's the fact that the killer was trying to cover the crime scene.
Indeed, but it doesn't make it much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, but not wipe off the incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
Objection.
But if this is the case,
Do you have an explanation for why the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would the killer move the body and remove that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? I don't know why the killer's plan was, but the fact is the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it. Only because he can't see it. Oh, if you remember, I'm not sure if you're here, Zach, but he did say when he presented the lantern piece, he said he didn't even know there was writing on the lantern to begin with. So, and if we're accusing Godot, and he didn't see it, and that's why he didn't see it, because he didn't notice it. Because he can't see red. Yeah, because of the visor, he can't see things that are red. Oh.
why did the killer have to leave the message in writing in blood?
Because he didn't notice it. If he were painting on Godot, he can't see red. Also to Godot, earlier in this trial, you gave some good advice. Once you limit the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought.
The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that the crime scene had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean he didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The choices were all late in everything. There's no way any normal person would have missed something like this glaring. You're right. There's no way a normal person would.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright?
The only person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether.
Who would that be? Who's that person that could have failed to notice bloody writing?
It was Godot himself. Because he can't see red. Mr. Godot, because it's not the first time he couldn't see red. He couldn't see the blood on the apron from the other previous trial. And when he presented the evidence himself for the lantern, he didn't even know that there's blood on it. That's why. Mr. Godot, this was what you said yesterday.
My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even with those big, huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. You can't see everything. Is that correct, Mr. Godot?
The lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back at the moment this first was presented.
But the lantern... There's something written on it. Why? It's written in blood. Nonsense. That lantern
is clean as a whistle. See? He said he was clean as a whistle. Mr. Godot, just admit it. There's certainly colors you cannot see, correct? You can't see red on white background, can you? That is right. We went through this once before, during the poison case of Traspian.
This is the apron the delightful Miss Byard was wearing at the time, and somehow spilled coffee on it. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the courtroom?
Bloodstain?
What bloodstain could that be? Don't play games with me, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that is smeared all over the apron. That is ridiculous. No one told me anything about no bloodstain.
See, he can't see red on white. You see the coffee stain on the white apron, but you can't see the ketchup because it was red.
It's strange.
In black and white photos, these letters would have appeared to be black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one who can't see them? So then, Mr. Godot, you are admitting into it. You are admitting that you cannot see the red writing on the Latin? Hey, Gramps. Don't you know that the reason why I don't drink red tea... There's a reason why you don't drink red tea? But I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer. But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at the time finally accuses you. You're the murderer of the elite Miss Elise Jackson, also known as Misty Bage. It's hard to believe this may be true, however. Once again, Miss Wright has brought up quite this disquieting fact about you. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on, how does a little graffiti make me into a killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's right there. I'm sure that the killer wasn't able to see color red. That's Reg, go on, try it. The answer is right here, right there at the crime scene. The snow. The snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer remove all that snow, Your Honor? You said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the body of snow, why not take out just that area? Yeah, yes. Why didn't you just take all that? Oh, could it be? Yes, the killer could not see red blood that had seeped into the snow, and so he had to remove all the snow. So he couldn't be sure where the blood had landed, so he just removed the whole area. It is more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark. Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. It seems that once again, this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say at least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot? How are you done yet? Jeez. Wait a minute. This is, colorist stuff. Yes, very much colorist stuff. Hopefully it's not too bad. Just because you can't see color red. Micah. What is it, witness? Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after the old bridge got fixed.
Objection!
Maya. You can't testify something like that. What do you mean? I may not look at you, but... Eek! After murder happened, you didn't even exist. She didn't. I'm afraid I don't follow. You senile old man. We established this thing just a while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Delilah Hawthorne. Oh, that's right. But please, Your Honor, listen, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. Maya, do you plan to cover up for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I have no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Ah, nicely done, Trite. Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder. Yes, sir. After I woke up, a being channeling my spirit left me, as it were. But Pearly was there at the inner temple too. Pearly was also stuck at the inner temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was there just in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up. Who is this Pearly? Oh, that's my little cousin, Pearly.
So when did you hear about this?
Oh, just a while ago. I was at the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry. What you heard from someone else is simply not assumable as testimony.
What? Come on. Pearly would never tell her. She was way more honest than the person I feel would be. Real smart, Maya. You always know the best thing to say when you're under oath.
The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness, Mr. Godot. Let's just move on to the cross-examination. The defense has no objections.
What is that weird moving rock? Oh, that's what is it called? Medical. It's sea salt. Or it's salt. It's like living salt, basically. It's basically rock salt, but living, you know? It's like a Minecraft salt. Minecraft if it had salt, basically. It's like a mushroom, but made of salt. It's basically what that weird moving rock is. It's part of Generation 9. It's interesting. So, it's just basically salt. That's basically what it is. Just living salt.
Let's just move on in cross-examination if the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but, well, Miss Wright.
Let's get this cross-examination started. But it's an interesting concept of a Pokemon. Literally just living salt. Pearly was stuck living with the inner temple. Next morning, she looked up around, couldn't find anyone. Next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the prep room. But Mr. Godot wasn't there. He found Pearly first and how do you know that he found her, though? He cheered her up. That's what Pearly said. She said that she was a nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking out for my cousin, Mr. Godot.
And you always think that you're nothing more than a coffee addict. Cut it out. You're making me blush.
This guy's really beginning to get on my nerves. And more than one's than one.
The truth is there aren't many places to look for in the inner temple side. The policemen were busy going over the garden with painted 2 cones. We decided to carry out an investigation in my own way. Godot style. I'm the same way. I like to hand down my verdicts in my own way, judge style.
Maybe I should ask some questions about Phoenix style. Maybe I should ask some questions about Phoenix style. Phoenix style. If everyone gets this style, you get Phoenix style. You said that you have concluded an investigation on your very own. Did you find anything?
It looks like my investigation was about well as yours, Trite. After all, I didn't miss the bloody writing on the Latin.
Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles.
The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty of the training hall.
Beauty?
Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western taste.
Western taste? Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy?
So, you were there headed for the prep room.
Wait a second. What did he go to? Oh, you're right. How did he see? Wait, so... He's talking about the scroll. How did he see the scroll in the natural form? Because if he was there after the investigations, he would have seen this one where when Pearly covered it in gravy. How would he be able to see it? Now that's the question. How did he see this if it was the first time he saw it? Yeah, that's a single question. How could he drink coffee over all this? He's a coffee addict, that's why. Coffee addicts, just can drink coffee and coffee, probably. I don't know. I don't drink coffee that much, so I don't know. But yeah, so, there's no way that he was able to see this wall scroll if he came there first, because, it's covered in gravy by the time he would have come there. So it's definitely not his first time over there. I think I just found the primordial weak spot. The only thing any importance here, yes. Where was Godot when the murder took place? He must have already been in the inner temple when that happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed at least the Axum. Yes. We got him, yes. We got him. So which one would be good? Morning, without anyone next day. That's when Mr. Goddard... Oh, first time, here we go. It wasn't his first time because he clearly saw the scroll before it was gravy. Mr. Goddard. The first time you crossed Dusty Broge and went to the inner temple was long before the murder took place. Why do you say that? Because he just made a fatal slip-up. And hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll? But, Mr. Goddard is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know that you know who it is, but there's something you don't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hang scroll in the training hall looked like this. What is this wonderful, delicious smell? The morning of the crime, someone covered it in gravy. Gravy, but why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was more important than condiment to the corporate. Well, Mr. Goddard, if you really had seen this hang scroll up until after the murder, you wouldn't have seen it in a way that was Misty Fee. Wait a minute, Nick. Yes? Take another look at the hanging scroll. And look at top, there's a crest there. Ah, that's the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. If you know the meaning of the mark, then you would guess the picture was Misty Fee there. True, but Mr. Goddard described that it was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western taste. Oh. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he could have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing, Mr. Goddard, on the day of the murder. You were hiding in the inner temple long before the crime took place. We got him for sure. Can I ask you one little thing, Trite? What is it? This whole store theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption that I knew beforehand the crime was going to be committed. That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak into the crime scene. Of course, Mr. Goddard knew about the plan. Huh? What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of this plan? Well, Pearl did say that the letters were tampered. Yes, she did say that someone opened its letters. The crime was originally planned over a year ago. Morgan Vega authorized the plan for her daughter's future. The instructions were hidden somewhere in the main banner for a year. However, by the time little Pearl found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Yes. The killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime would take place at the inner temple. You still insist that this crafty killer is me? Yeah, you bet I do. But you just said the instructions were hidden. That's right. Mr. Goddard could never have known where the instructions were hidden. If he really wanted to know, he only had one great chance to find out. Yes, and when was that? During a visit. A visit? Morgan Faye told her daughter Pearl about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they're hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit to the detention center. Yes, that can be arranged if someone were easily accessed in and out of there. Looks like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Goddard. Oh. Order, order. Mr. Goddard, you're under fire again. The murder could have not have carried out without prior knowledge, and you're the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark, and yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means there's reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took the person's life. And he did all this just to protect this witness. That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I got no reason to go through the trouble to protect her. I am what you say. I'm certainly not the type of rescue damsel in distress. The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for the lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, this behavior is still a little too unnatural. However, you had a great reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? The unshakable reason that you forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Maya, I guess you were doing this the best you could for Godot. For the same reason, huh? Alright, Trite, I'm all yours, let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya, Faye is more than just a stranger to you. What is this? The one person who lies at the center of this whole story. One person that ties you to Mia Faye together incredibly is Mia Faye. There's a very good reason why Maya's life is so precious to you. After all, she's Mia Faye's only sister. Mia Faye. You once worked alongside her, and that's when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second here. Mr. Goodnut is a defense attorney. With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured out by now the real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? What you can see, huh? The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando, that name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case where a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Faye's first time in court is a tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind all that was a worthless scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there is one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault. It's not my fault that Fox killed himself. Mia, you can try yet. Jeez. The only time a lawyer can cry when it's all over. I was moved by her. Way she put all her faith into her clients, that pure sweethearts of others. That's why I could never forgive Delilah Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigate that fake kidnapping incident. That one fateful day, Delilah wanted to meet with me. It's been 6 months since that trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. I wish you could see his eyes again. Oh, yeah, that would be nice. I just remembered. 6 years ago, right in the courtroom, you were poisoned. Even I didn't see that coming. Delilah Hawthorne slipped some of that poison into my coffee. Some newspapers at the time called it murder, but very little information about the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead at all. Not official reports ever actually called it murder. It was just deep coma. I see. My body shut down. My life became nothing but long, deep sleep. That woman poison did a real number to my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all my hair turned white due to damage it caused. That's terrible. Apparently, it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years have passed since I drank that poison brew. Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's coffee cup. 5 years? You're asleep for 5 years? And what's worse, possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered. And the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed. The woman who had spiked my scalded hot coffee to Lila Hawthorne. Huh. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. That's so sad. For someone like me, for someone who, had slept away their best days. There are only 2 reasons to live. It was for those 2 reasons I decided to become a prosecutor. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? The first was you, Trite. Huh? Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey would never have died, much less be the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her, but you let her die. It was all your fault. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you really were. Oh, that's why you became a prosecutor. My other reason for living she goes by the name of Mia Fey. Me? You were the only way I could make up for her sin of not blaming Mia. 1 year ago, when the Crown Diligence said it was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. But their evil plan I was determined to stop it. My role as the prosecutor put me in a perfect position to do something about her. That's why you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew the time was drawing near, since I already knew the plan. Thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought I could do that. I couldn't keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Rose had known that the actual purpose of the plan was killing Maya, she would never have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both my accomplices. Iris of Who's the Temple and Misty Fane. Especially the help of Iris. She was to take fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fane. But how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for 20 years. Officially, yes. What do you mean, officially? You haven't heard about it, have you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government. Now that you mention it, the king did say something to that effect. He said that the Master of the Crown had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Fey still held great influence. The police have been keeping eyes on her movement all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Oh, interesting. Again, in my position as a prosecutor. So my mother was cooperating with you. Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from you she was, she would never stop thinking about you. She was always? That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve was to protect you, look at her staff. Her staff is the one with the sword in it. The day the plan was to be carried out, it arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Husiga Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized then just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fey if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. Mother. That night, the night of the crime, There is one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean pearls? Didn't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Delilah Hawthorne. Well, Pearls, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some of the books together. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was one thing we were most afraid of. That's why Missy Faye had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Delilah Hawthorne into her own body. But what do you mean? If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As Master of Crime, Missy Faye's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Delilah Hawthorne so Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to. What? Is it true? My role with the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt my Faye. Then that's why I hid myself at the inner temple. In case you need to be safe from Delilah Hawthorne. Go down. Anyway, that's what I'm going to admit to. Trite. There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. The background leading up to the incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Faye, and sad to say, you, Mr. Godot. Oh boy. So Godot loves Mia? Yeah, sorry, I just read that comment. Probably. I think Godot really did love Mia. Because he did say he loved her, so I'm gonna assume yeah. But yeah, sorry, I didn't see the comment. Sorry. But yeah, I think so. Well, Trite, if you're real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond the shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own. No, Nick, but please don't. Maya, I heard the whole thing from my sister, in the medical office. That's why we have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia, and me too. Maya, I know that. Nick. But even so, it doesn't absolve him from his crimes. Please, Maya, testify. Miss Faye, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. Alright, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness, and exactly what happened at the time of murder. Jeez. Just before it happened, I think I saw the red lights, 3 of them. I thought I could ask for help, but just then, I was shattered with blood. I thought I was dead, and stuck out in the back of and she stuck back at the enemy behind her. Finally, the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, the light collapsed and I lost consciousness. Oh. But these red lights, I thought you said you didn't remember seeing them. I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but they just disappeared all of a sudden. Huh. Things break, Trite. Even best theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Faye? It looks like you still can't prove it. Maya's telling the truth. This time I know it. The rest is up to me. Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final cross-examination of this witness. Okay. Maya stabbed herself probably. Oh, Maya stabbed herself? Or maybe. Wait, I don't think Maya stabbed herself. Because she's not hurt. Did she get hurt? I don't know. I can't remember. Did she get hurt? I don't think she got hurt. But maybe Misty, like, when she was possessed, since she's like really strong, she was able to break the concentration for a little bit and stab herself, maybe. So maybe Misty stabbed herself, not Maya. So her mom stabbed herself, I think. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. The house of dad checked in behind. Suddenly the lights went out. And during just a moment, you heard a horrible scream. You heard a horrible scream. Tell me more about the scream. What do you mean by just at that moment? What did you mean the moment the lights went out, red lights went out? Yes, that's right. The scream you heard then, was it Delilah Hawthorne? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice. A man's voice? What? What? A man's voice? What? Did she... No, I know, I don't think Maya got stabbed. I know Misty's the one that got stabbed. Because Maya seems perfectly fine right now. She just says shaking up, but I don't think she got stabbed. But someone got stabbed, that's for sure. But I don't think it was Maya. But clearly it seems like someone else got stabbed, a man got stabbed. According to what's just going on right now, a man got stabbed. Because he screamed. Oh, that scream came from the killer. That's gotta be it. I think Delilah Hawthorne must have taken out the blade and attacked the killer with it. And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh? Also, you remember that Delilah said that she stabbed Maya, but she also said... Yeah, she did say that she stabbed her, but... Again, she probably knew who she stabbed. Because she has hazy memory. She thought she stabbed Maya, but instead it probably was someone else entirely. Because right now they're pointing that someone got stabbed, but it wasn't Maya, it was a man. So the killer got stabbed here. So, we'll see. Then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh? And after the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess. Well then, Miss Wright, it seems to make sense to me. So it seems like a reasonable deduction, but I kind of wonder, there is a contradiction. I'm sorry to say this, but that intuition would create a more enormous contradiction. That makes sense after all. My deductions are almost certainly never correct. I'll judge. Remember the testimony she gave before the killer let out a scream. Maya said that she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Yeah, that's right. Is that right? She couldn't have stuck back with the sword that was already stuck in the body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. It was the dagger. I'm sure you're all about that. Then just don't keep us waiting any longer, Trite. It's the only thing that you can think of. It could have been used as a weapon here. The dagger! Delilah Hawthorne had already was stabbed in the back by the staff. And what could have been used to strike at the killer? The dagger. It was the dagger. Naturally, the dagger that the killer brought to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. The dagger was found at the crime scene stuck into the pine tree. Yes, the detectives found it this morning and brought it to me. Delilah Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this. He managed to wound him as well.
Objection.
But just because she let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. Have you found that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned that it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have been wounded somewhere on his body. So you say that the blood on his leg belongs to the killer?
Exactly. But the analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Goddard, it would prove that it was your blood.
Nice theory, Trite. Order in the court.
In the end, what? I've done it. Even he wouldn't be able to change the results of the scientific test.
Let me ask you something, Trite. Just to say it turned out I was the killer. Do you really think it would be able stupid enough to leave evidence like that? Just think of it for a second. The tag was found in the morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? Even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom. Yes, that does. What does that prove? Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and planted another person's blood on it. It can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trite. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. But, in any event, it seems like the exposed killer was wounded. Alright, witness, continue the testimony. Wait a minute. What's the problem? I know I probably shouldn't see this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. Maya. This dagger. You said you moved the killer. Your mind? What happened to your mind? Your mind okay? That's right. But... If Mr. Goat had really been cut with a dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have rips in them, right? Maya? Maybe he changed his clothes and that solved that contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not so bad at all. Remember back in the day of the murder? Everyone was on the inner crime scene and got trapped there. Yep, that's right. And once the bridge was fixed, the police headed to the inner temple. Mr. Goro was already there waiting for them. However, he never had a chance to change his clothes. What if it's under his mask? Order in courtroom. Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. But no one could have predicted the lightning strike to shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes? Yeah, did the judge take his smart pills during the last recess? Smart pills. Well then, maybe the killer just took off his clothes before committing the murder. That way he wouldn't get blood on them. That's impossible, Trite. You know how cold it gets up there late at night? Yeah. After a few months with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. Yeah. Now we're gonna say that the judge is the killer. Oh no. Alright, sorry Judge. Zach told me you're the killer. You're gonna have to go to jail now. Sorry, Judge. Yeah. So that's really all you got. I knew you weren't tough as enough to finish this. Look, right now, if Mia Fey were here, if Mia Fey were right here, would she have closed in the books on this case already? If Mia Fey were here. So come on, Trite, can you do it or not? How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Goat of being the killer. Well, can't you prove it? Have you even got one piece of evidence? The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is I have to prove it. It's the only choice I have. I was taught that one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you wanted it. Huh. That's good. A fighter till the bitter end, Trite. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, then why'd you go for the ultimate penalty? Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Let me see. Because it doesn't matter to me. I got one piece of evidence that I need. Give me a break. You got nothing, Trite. What do I do at times like this? It's simple. I just gotta think outside the box and approach it from a different angle. Alright then, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you got. One thing that I've got demonstrated in the previous cross-examination, the killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But we decided it was impossible for him to have such a hidden wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there would have been bloodstain on his clothes.
There's one place the killer could have hidden his wounds. What do you say? Hidden? That's it. My last stand. I didn't think about this at a different angle. I don't need to think about why there was no blood stains on his clothes. I didn't even know how he hit the wound. And this is the end of the line. Final stop, Trite. Let's just see what you got. What is the location where you say the killer's wound had? Under your mask. Huh, I don't know what you're trying about. Frankly, I don't need to know. What I know is I could never be half the lore she was. Isn't that right, Trite? What was that just now? Mia? It can't be. You're living on through him. Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. Oh. Behind your mask. During the fight, red lights were given off, the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? You have a dagger wound underneath somewhere. And I say this whole time, this whole case is solved. Oh, ah. Arg. Did we do it? Did we win? Huh? Oh, he got more coffee. Just now, I saw your spirit in you. Saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago. You helped that woman who helped put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. Yeah. But you didn't care, just as you kept living your pathetic happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow her in her footsteps as a lawyer. I never forgive you, that's what I thought. Mr. Godot. But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could ever find it in my heart to forgive was me. You yourself. I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, trying to escape from the harsh reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya. Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway. What do you mean? Aren't you listening, Maya? If I really wanted to save you, then there's one person I should have gone to ask right away. Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick? But I didn't do it. I didn't try to get help. I tried to get help of Iris and your mother, but I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason? No, why? I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all. Huh? I think I was trying to salvage what left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. No. Nothing more. Just, that's why I let you walk right into a situation I knew was dangerous. Forgive me. You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya. What is it for you, Maya's sake? Even if it wasn't really sure. What do you mean by that? At night, in the darkness in the garden, I saw her silhouette.
part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Delilah Hawthorne standing in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even the little girl. But I still picked up the blade like it was like I was dreaming. I'm not exactly sure what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? I was my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years ago earlier. Could have been simple desire for revenge. And now I just don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was an arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. That stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from me as death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as the true defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Godot. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. Where's Edgy's pointy finger? I'm sure he's there somewhere pointing. Maybe, probably, hopefully. But hopefully he's there somewhere. Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you're trying to save me. Oh, he's bleeding. Thanks. Your wound, it's bleeding. Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. This must be like tears. Tears? Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment. Mr. Armando, you would do remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry when it's all over. Oh. Did we do it? Did we win? This time isn't really over, isn't it? Defendant. Yes, Your Honor. Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body at the crime scene is a serious offense in itself. I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained it to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I was willing to cooperate anyway. Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say? Well, there's one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you. Apologize? To me? For what? For the case 5 years ago. Of course. I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it, she was planning to kill me. It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other. But what do you mean? You and my sister, you only met twice. Yeah, huh? No, don't tell me. You were actually dating Iris this whole entire time. You're dating Iris this whole entire time. And Delilah's like, yo, sis, date this man for me. I don't wanna date him. You date him for me. Oh, so you only met at the beginning. It was like, hey, date me. Here, take this crystal thing. So, why did Iris blush? Yep, so that's why she blushed at Phoenix. She was dating him the whole time. Oh,
Huh? Oh, you only met twice? Yeah, so the first time is when she gave you the potion bottle thing. But here, borrow this. Then that last time that you met her was when she tried to take it back from you. But the rest of the time, you're dating Iris. And the first time you met was the fateful day. Yep, the potion bottle. The poison bottle. The day that she poisoned Armando in the cafeteria in this very courthouse. The next time you met was 8 months later. So he's dating Iris for 8 months? Oh, dang. She was dating Iris for 8 months. You met her again on the day she stole your cold medicine. And Doug swallowed was Dick killed. No way, just... It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship we were... For 8 months... That woman that you thought was Delilah Hawthorne
Join our Discord
wasn't
server
actually my
using the
sister.
password the Moon
Huh?
Cat.
It wasn't
Connect,
Delilah?
share adventures, and create lasting memories
I hope
in
one
our
day you could
enchanted
forgive
community.
me. Timmy. Oh, it was you, Iris, this whole entire time that was dating Phoenix. Oh, you. You mean... That's right. I liked you for 8 months. Oh, I guess we kiss now in front of judge. Yes, we kiss now in front of judge.
But why? Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possible could. It is a police investigation and their surveillance, but she couldn't move about freely. So that's why you... My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst? You thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she always was ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you? She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, so she agreed to give me a chance. And that's why you came to me. You came to get that bottle pendant back from me in her place. But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. And that's when she killed him. She didn't consult me about her plans for that day. It was the first time that she ever happened. That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and you would confer with her. I think she must have noticed... Noticed what? My feelings for you. She loved Phoenix this whole entire time. Oh, she did love Phoenix. If I found out that she was planning to kill you, I wouldn't have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life or mine. Iris. After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they've changed. I have something to say to you too. Yes? You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Delilah Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed you. Thank you. Oh. So Delilah was bad after all. And so she was bad, completely worse, rotten to the core. But Iris was an innocent, poor, pure soul. Oh. He loved Phoenix for who he was. Oh. Poor Iris.
How many cups of darkness I have drank over the years, I don't even know.
No, big, huge hug and kiss and get married in front of Judge. Yes, Judge will officiate the wedding. He will officiate the wedding.
Tell you what though, right now, this one here is the greatest cup I've ever think I had.
You think so? Phoenix, right? Oh, you call him by his full name. Oh, hey, we got a cup of coffee now too. Yeah, I think you're right. Phoenix is drinking coffee. Phoenix finally drinking coffee.
The purpose of the trial was to rule the murder of the victim, at least the accused. At some point, expect you to be tried for your role as accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant not guilty.
Yee, not guilty.
Court is now adjourned.
At least he didn't get accused for murder. But she's gonna get accused for accomplice, though. But she's going to jail, though, for accomplice. So I guess it's all over. That way everything ended. Was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save mine is being sent to prison by my own hands. Of course it was justice served. Yeah. Now we're gonna let her out. Alright, we're gonna bust her out of jail. We're gonna bust her out of jail. Yeah. I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando. The man who cared for you so deeply. Wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean with that verdict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You're really good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's one more thing you could learn from me. Mia, you accomplished something that I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you. Mia, I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Oh. I've handled a lot of cases, I've seen a lot of things. Along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case was produced one possible answers. Nick. Maya. I guess it's like my sis said. Mia, what did she say? At night, when I telling Mia to get her advice on what to do, this was what she wrote back in my note. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everybody, man. But, come on, cut it out without a gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We all owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick. Maya, how could you be so bright and chipper after all that happened? You're brutally attacked, you even saw your mother murdered. No! Franziska! Still soft as always, Phoenix, right?
Excellent work, Wright.
Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, when did you get back? Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled you in on that. Edgeworth and Franziska have been actually helping you. If those two had been there for the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gone anywhere. Wow. But where were you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day.
Yes, he laid in bed shivering from a fever with Iris's hood pulled all over his head.
Ooh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Franziska. I didn't suppose... Oh. Larry. When you think about it, Phoenix had a whole harem. Von Karma, Maya, Iris, Ghost, and Larry. Oh, he does have a whole harem. I guess you're right. But is there room for the scoop for a hug? Is there? Oh, Larry! It was with the longer than usual face. I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never used to anyone, not even one. That's not true, right, Nick? What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I got a place in this world, right? Yeah, of course. I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good. No. Oh yeah. The portrait you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth?
What? Me?
What are you talking about, that face? Huh, Edgy?
Well, yes, indeed. It certainly can't say that it lacks resemblance.
Do you mean it? What about you, Fancy? Did I draw you well too? Ah, my beauty can't possibly capture in a mere crayon. Claire. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and it's still worth something. Wait, SP, so? What's happening? What's up? So then you'll do it? Like you've promised? You're going tomorrow for your next picture book? Ramsey would be... don't get carried away. Wait, so what? What's up? Well, I guess that's about it. I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting prose was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Hmm? Larry's having a crush on Phoenix's girlfriend, Iris. Badly. Yes. Yes. Oh, that's right. He was crushing on Phoenix's girlfriend. Oh no. Bad Larry. Bad Larry. Phoenix first. Phoenix was there first.
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around.
Pearls? Where could she have gone? Normally she would have been the beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. I'll be right back. Hey, Pearly!
Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you're wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened.
Yeah. To be honest, I don't understand it either. Francisca, that's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well.
I think I understand how she feels. Maya is much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realized something. Now is the exact time when she needs to be strong as she can.
What do you mean by now is the exact time?
Maya wasn't the only one who was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone who was hurt more deeply than she. I believe for this person that Maya is trying her best not to cry.
Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya? Yeah, it was Pearly. Pearly was because she lost her mother, then she lost her half-sisters. Yeah, it's definitely Pearly. And she was also probably thought that she was gonna murder Maya too, if she found out the truth. I'm not sure if Pearly found out the truth though. But yeah, probably Pearly. Edgeworth, I think I'm starting to understand too. Oh, tell me, Phoenix Wright, who is Maya being strong for? Was it Pearly? Pearl Fee. The poor kid, after all, the reason she worked so hard to follow those instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. For the good of the Bage clan, I'm sure she believed every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya, that's why she was happy for it, so happy. Oh, it's how truly devoted she is to Maya.
But it's cruel irony that what her encumbrance that led to this tragedy. Maya Faye's mother was killed and Mia herself was put into deep peril imaginable.
And that's exactly why Maya's putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake until she can smile again. Oh hey, so this is where y'all were. Oh look, we got quite a bunch of ouch. What's that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scuffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, this and that. Anyway, congratulations on your win. Let's go straight. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner on me. My salary's just kinda gone down by 20 teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. I made reservations at first-class French restaurant tonight. It better not be Chespian. I swear, it better not be Chespian. It better not be Chespian. Pretty good work, Scruffy. That's the whip as your reward. Detective Gumshoe? You said first-class restaurant. You don't mean Chespian. Yeah. No, Chespian. Anything but there. No, anything but there. No, Chespian, please. No Chespian. Chespian, or else. I knew it. We're doomed. Exactly, we're doomed. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. We can't keep Megan waiting, pal. Hey, you too, crybaby. You're invited too. Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I we'll be at the loser's shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya's taking an awfully long time to get back. He's still out looking for pearls. Oh, Maya, what's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere. Yeah? I bet she just went back home, that's all. I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before.
As it figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya.
But none of this was her fault. Wait, what should I do? Detective Gumshoe? Ah, what is it, pal? Could you guys go on ahead? What about you? Maya and I we'll join you guys once we find pearls. Nick? Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and it wouldn't be miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're that, yeah. Very well, Phoenix, right? We'll go on ahead.
Don't keep us waiting, right?
We won't. But where should we look for? Where could Pearly have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that pearls might have gone to. Ooh. Did she go over here? There's like a temple? For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where the whole incident started. What is this? Y'all be back again soon? Sister Bikini. I thought you'd be eating mashed potatoes all alone tonight. So she's here. Pearly's here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay. Oh, they cleaned up the picture too. Pearl's not here. Ah, Maya, it's a hanging scroll. Yeah, it's clean. Like it was once before. Someone cleaned it off. It's gotta be pearls. Yeah, missing Maya. But Pearly, why did you just leave like that? Missing Maya? Missing Maya! Aww. I swear that I will never be trouble to you two ever again. Because it's all my fault, Cat. It's Miss Maya's mother. That's why you came here. Oh, that's why you came here. At least I could pray to her for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course, I'm sad that my mother's gone. But how should I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here is all in all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sister, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. Even if you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't have still been alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. They're the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya, I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Misty. Sister Bikini. Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you that she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Kron, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true, she'll always be with me until the day I die. Your spirit was within her. That's why your mother is so strong. Even then, I'm sure she had no regret. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? Hmm? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? Never take the charm off until the day you die. That's Master's talisman. The thing that Missy kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important, rather, what is the content? Oh, The photo. The photo. Mother. Oh? It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But that's what makes us humans. It's what we fight for others. But who you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's true measure of a human's life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Oh, look at the picture. Your babies. Oh, it's your babies. It's baby Maya and baby Mia. Oh, your babies. Even when the battle is over, the bonds that connected us are severed. We always return time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother, too. I know, their mouth. Wow. Yeah, the big mouth. He's crying. And Maya's mother, too. I learned that from all of them. No. Ooh, it's an unofficial tradition. True. That's very true. So true. But welcome, Astro Dude. Welcome. How you doing? Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Or night. I'm not really sure what time it's doing, but hopefully you're having a wonderful day or night. Welcome. Yes, it's an unofficial day tradition. Breaking the vase, then fixing it. Well, shall we get going? Everyone's waiting. The days to remember. The day when a lot of things finally were put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we overcome today. But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for a training anytime. Okay. Alright, I'm going to make a brand new start today, too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise. I know, I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure you prepare reservations for 3 for when you come back. Alright. We're going to have a great feast tonight, Pearly. You know why? Because training is the battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya. I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight. You know, there's one thing I don't get, and probably don't want to, but what is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3? Oh, come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. This next time, you'll train right alongside of us. I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you. It'll be great, Nick. We're going to do the special training course naturally. Yeah. It looks great of you after all, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mr. Maya, wouldn't you? You even walk on hot coals, right? We have a nice big meal right before next time, right, Nick? You know, I was wondering if I can just say one little thing, and I think I know what it's gonna be. Sure, of course you still can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. Alright, everyone ready? I think you all know what's gonna happen. 1, 2, 3. Oh, still not there yet. Ooh, I'm getting goosebumps too. Am I gonna say it? Yeah, well then. Alright. Here goes nothing. Everyone ready? Objection! Objection. But there it is. The game is finally over. We made it. We finally finished the trilogy. I really have extra work hard. I really have to work extra hard now. Master Kron and the manager of Wright & Co. And I have a good big sister to be Pearly and Snick too. Well, as long as I'm not too locked up or captured or something like that. Oh, you better not get captured or locked up again. I swear. She always gets captured or locked up. So it's true, Mr. Nick really is Mr. Maya's knight in shining armor. He went through special course and everything. Actually, I heard there was a legendary extra special ultra course in here too. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making them a secret reservation. Pearly, no Pearly. We need more Phoenix Wright games for Phoenix Wright. Oh no, there's still more games. There's a sequel. There's the Apollo Trilogy. And then there's a prequel. Yeah, prequel type of thing. Maggie brought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. I feel like 10 years younger. I'll never take it off. Oh, he looks nice. Yes, but somehow you don't seem the same. I guess the dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective style, sir. Don't worry about it. And in the name of love, and man will soil himself silly. Of course. But yeah, there's still more Phoenix Wright games. There's Apollo Justice, which includes the 3 more games. And the prequels. Well, it's not really a prequel, it's like, I know, but not really. Mr. Wright, and once again in your debt, thanks to you, the Treasure of the Chronic Scepter were a great success. I even got to see Miss Von Karma, who I hadn't seen for a while. She even taught me how to use a whip, and she said, I must show you what I've learned. Oh no, she has the power of the whip too. Oh no, she knows the power of the whip. She's gonna be too OP now. Oh, this guy. Yesterday and I started a company called Master Clothing. We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all criminals in the city. Our motto is, cut it out please. Pretty cute, eh? Well, we'll just have plans to the criminals of a kind of side business. I wonder if that'd be okay. Sometimes I think I maybe we're the worst criminals. Oh, oh my. Apologize is different though, because there's a different main character. I mean, Phoenix striking. Well, yeah, maybe. I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigray. I saw he lent him $500 in a tea set, a special thick tea, one I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now, when through compromise. Ooh, not so creepy. Hopefully he doesn't have to pay back the $5,000. Yeah, but hopefully he doesn't have to pay that back. Hopefully. I'm just nodding away. Frankly, old grumpy old child knows what he needs. At least that's what I thought. My grandkids and I had a party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old and I cry like a baby with a dirty diaper. Or is it? I apologize. It is basically the same. Just 1 extra characters. Phoenix is still in there. Don't worry about it. Phoenix is still there. As usual, we have abundance of work to do. We hired a new programmer to replace Ingleen. I hope everyone will get along nice. His name is Adam Medea. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would line perfectly. Good for you. But yeah, Phoenix is in Apollo Justice. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. He's in there. My. More reporters? Since the murders, we made so much money, I don't know what to do. I think the magazine like us because we provide such an visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back. But yeah, you just have to wait until we play it. Or if you could spoil yourself and watch other people play it. But not as the main character. I'm not going to spoil too much. But he's in there. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to spoil too much. You turned such a respectable young man, Feeny. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little slap on you so hard that you got your nosebleed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He slapped him. He ain't got nosebleed. Objection! I'm not gonna spoil too much about the next trilogy. Oh, Miles. You recommend Crowns of Pinnacles short, Fantastic Dry Beat. They're set after 3.5 on Archives of its own. Oh, really? I'll definitely look it up later. But that's interesting.
Objection!
Oh, everyone's objections. Oh, throwing a cup of coffee. No, Francisca. Yo, he's Mr. Pyre, or I think that was his name. Yeah, Ping. This goofball. Such a goofball at this prosecutor. Ooh, all bad. Oh, it's this. I'm back in long-time vacation, and no one here to greet me. Well, I guess I was gone. My little whippersnapper buddy quit, and I'm gone. What kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? What's with these old flashlights and switches? I feel like some sort of space alien. And what am I doing go with all these McDiggman at the back for everyone? I guess I bring back the Ichigo when I know exactly I can't accept these threats and pray to the true bank hard when the ever gentleman of the day is right. Oh, windy. High-speed screen. Oh yeah. Yeah, such a high-speed screen. I finally found something to love to. And since the whippy chippy tip is going to take the art world to a storm, I should realize that sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist, a really good portrait artist. I'm not going to lose after all. Of course. Oh, now that is a good portrait. Look at that. Oh, that's a good portrait. Oh, there's more? Oh, that's amazing. Look at that. Good portrait. That gumshoe is huge. This really... Oh, it has an anime. I knew there was an anime, but I didn't think it was based on the trilogy. Oh, it's interesting. There it is. I did it. I beat the game. I beat the trilogy. I didn't know that the trilogy had its own game. I thought it was just the first game that had the anime. But that's interesting to know that it was the trilogy. The whole trilogy has a game. I mean, an anime. It's pretty cool. But yes, I finally did it. After all these years. After, well, technically less than a year, but you know what I mean. Finally did it. We defeated. We beat the game to completion. Ugh, finally. What time is it? For me, it is almost 4 o'clock in the morning. I should have been in bed like 2 hours ago. I should have been in bed 2 hours ago. I just wanted to finish this game. Yeah. It's almost 4 o'clock for me. I should have been in bed 2 hours ago. Yeah, I wanted to finish this game. Oh, the first game also has a live... Really has a live action movie? I did not know that. That's interesting. That's crazy. I didn't know that this game had a live action movie. Is it good? Usually live action movies are bad, but was it good? Did you recommend it? 'Cause I don't know. But yeah, that should be pretty much it for tonight. Ugh, so tired. So yeah, so now that we finished Ace Attorney, I'm not going to continue with the next game. So I'm going to take a little break from Ace Attorney. Give it a little break for at least maybe 1 or 2 games. But yeah, not really live action Death Note in Parasite. Oh. Oh. Parasite? Parasite. Oh, really? I've seen a Death Note, actually. At least the Japanese one. The Japanese Death Note live actions are pretty good. I like those ones. But I didn't know that the Parasite had a live action. Interesting. Didn't know that one had a live action either. But it's interesting. Okay, so yeah, so next Friday, I was thinking about playing Detroit Become Human or Digimon. I'm not sure which one. Either Digimon or Detroit Become Human. I was thinking of playing one of those two. But yeah. Let's see, so yeah, not all live actions are bad, but I agree with you that most are bad, not very good. Yeah, most of them are pretty bad. Stickman Collection. I don't think I have that one yet. But maybe one day when I actually able to buy it. Let me see. Do I have it on my wish list though? Let me check if I have it on my wish list. Because I don't have that currently. I don't think. It's $14. Yeah, I don't have it in my library. But I'll add it to my wish list once it goes on sale. I'll probably buy it if it's on sale one of these days. But yeah, I don't have it currently. Oh geez, I have 400 games on my wish list. I just noticed that. It's crazy. I had 400 games on my wish list. Games. Crazy. But yeah, it's a very long, fun game. Oh, cool. I'll see if I can get it anytime soon once I actually get the money. I don't know when, but maybe one day. But yeah, so chances are either Detroit Become Human or Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Either one of those 2 games I'll play next week, next Friday. I just don't know which one. Or maybe about the other game series, Heavy Rain. Oh, The Walking Dead 2. Oh yeah, The Walking Dead game series 2. I don't have Dave the Diver, unfortunately. I don't have Dave the Diver. I know I have The Walking Dead trilogy, like the collection. for the Telltale games. I know I have that. But I don't have David Diver. Let me pay. Let me see. Do I even have that on my wish list? Let me see. Let me see if I have that on my... No, I do not have that on my wish list yet. Let me add that to the wish list right now. Let's see what it is. It's $20 right now. If it goes on sale, then maybe. Maybe. But right now, no. Not right now. Maybe some other time. But yeah, so the... Okay, so now I have 3 choices. Walking Dead, the Telltale series, or then... No, remember that we tried and it didn't work last time. I don't know, for some reason it didn't want to work. So, unfortunately, we can't do that. Yeah, we tried, but it didn't work. It would be nice, but unfortunately it didn't work last time. Oh, but yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. So, thank you, Zach, for stopping by. Do appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you to Astro Dude for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping by for a little bit and chatting with me. Thank you. You still hate the new family shirt, but yes, thank you for still. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'm sure they'll maybe one of these days fix it, hopefully. But I highly doubt it. Doubt they'll fix it. And thank you, Fee, for the follow. Thank you, thank you for lurking. Yeah, sorry, but thank you for lurking, Fee. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Or night. I forget what time zone you're on, but hopefully you're having a good day. No, it's okay. You don't need to do that. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. You don't need to do that. Let's see. Was there anyone else that stopped by today? Was there anyone else that stopped by? No. Okay, I think that was everyone. Yeah, I think that was everyone that stopped by today. So thank you, Zach. Thank you, Fee. And thank you, Astro Dude, for stopping by. Do appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you all have a wonderful day. And Aruka. Arakua. It's that one person, Aruka. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day too. If you're still here or not, I don't know. But hopefully you're having a wonderful day too. Okay, so that is everyone. Okay, that's everyone that showed up today. But yeah, that should be pretty much it for tonight. Now that we officially 100% this game. Yes. Alright, so have a good night. And hope to see you all tomorrow for more Oblivion. Most of them are just lurking, watching the story. Yeah, probably. That's why I appreciate all the lurkers. But I still would like to thank anyone who at least chatted with me for a little bit. But yeah, if they're lurking, perfectly fine. But yeah, so thank you again, everyone, for stopping by and lurking. Thank you, do appreciate it. So we're going to be playing more Oblivion tomorrow. And then Sunday we'll continue. Yes, South of Skyrim. Yes. Oblivion is just a small portion of the whole world. It's so small. It's so small compared to the whole world. Crazy. But I think Skyrim might be a lot more smaller if I think about it. Because you showed the map in the Discord. Ooh, they're crazy. The whole world's crazy. Oblivion, yes, it is huge. It is huge, but compared to the rest of the world, it's pretty small. But it is still huge nonetheless, yes. Skyrim is probably a little bit more smaller than Oblivion, I think. But it is huge. But yes. It's the central of the Empire of Terminal. Oh, it's the central part. Okay. Okay, then it is supposed to be huge. Okay, I see. Yes. But yeah. So then on Sunday, we'll continue with more Persona 4 Arena. We'll try to finish a few more stories on there. And on Sunday, we'll hopefully, not Monday, I mean, maybe we might be able to finish Pokemon Resurgence. May or may not. I don't know. Just depends on how far we can make it. And on Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll continue with Somnium 5, the Non-Finance Initiative. We'll continue with that Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah. And that should be it. So Thursday, probably not gonna stream. Maybe I will. I don't know. I'm still not really sure if I'm gonna be streaming on Thursdays. I don't know. Because yesterday, when I was last time, I kind of felt weird not streaming for some reason. Felt weird. Yeah. I don't know. It felt weird not streaming yesterday. Even though I normally don't stream on Thursdays. It just felt weird. Felt really weird. There's still a couple of story insertions, only so long as because you explore the. Oh, I see. So there's more stuff. Okay, so we're not done yet. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I have no idea how much more we have, but that's okay. We'll do what we can. Yeah. So Thursday, I may or may not stream. I don't know. I feel like I should stream on Thursdays one of these days. Like, I don't know. It just feels weird not streaming. Cause I wasn't. I don't know. We'll see. I may change it so I stream every Thursday as well. I don't know. It just depends on how I feel, I guess. I don't know. So maybe I might be streaming on Thursdays now. But maybe. When you catch all the I don't even know if I'm gonna be catching the legendaries. I don't know if I will. I don't think I'm probably gonna do it. Maybe just stick with this just working on the story stuff. If it's important to the story, then yeah, we'll catch them. But other than that, probably not gonna catch them. Unless it's good idea to catch them. I don't know. Not really sure exactly what I'm gonna be doing. But we'll see. But yeah, like I was saying, so I may or may not start streaming more on Thursdays. I don't know, it just depends. It's not really the stories, but it is fun. It's fun, fine. Well, maybe we'll see when the time comes. But yeah. So on Friday, I'm still not really sure what I'm gonna be doing Friday. It's between The Walking Dead Telltale series, Detroit Become Human, and Digimon. Between those three now, I have no clue what I'm gonna be playing. But one of those three games I'm gonna be playing until I feel like we can play Apollo, the trilogy for next games for Ace Attorney. Because I'm gonna take a little break. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Either one of those three games. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, so that should be pretty much it for tonight. So what time is it? I'm probably not gonna raid anyone tonight because it is very late and I gotta go to bed. I'm gonna be regretting it probably once I wake up in like 4 hours or less. I don't know. But yeah, I'm just gonna answer no raid tonight. So thank you again, Zach, for being here. I do appreciate it. Thank you. So have a good night, good day, and I hope to see everyone again tomorrow night for more Oblivion. Bye-bye. Yes, have a good night. No, thank you. And you have a good rest of your day too. Bye-bye.
Thank you, viewers, for watching. We hope to see you again next time at 11:30 p.m. Pacific Time. Your support makes our adventures truly magical.